Sure thing. Did you know that the 1994 Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F1 was one of the first Ferraris to feature Formula 1 style paddle shifters? It was like having a little bit of racing magic right in your hands, making it feel even more special to drive. And honestly, with that sleek design and those sharp lines, it looked like it was ready to roar off the track and straight into your garage. Alright everyone, grab your virtual voting hats because the clock's ticking. Make your picks now, or forever wonder what could have been. Oh, this is a classic matchup. The Porsche 911999. 3G2 is a legendary machine known for its purity and raw power, especially on a historic track like Monaco Vintage. It's got that classic rear engine balance that makes it a joy to watch in tight corners. On the other hand, the BMW M3E36 is a fantastic driver's car, known for its agility and precision, but perhaps a bit more suited for a track with more room to open up. Given the cars and the vintage Monaco layout, I'd lean towards Liane Yashin and her Porsche taking the victory. The GT2 has that extra punch, especially in a race with tight, twisty sections where power delivery and stability matter. But hey, I could be wrong. Sometimes the vintage magic and a bit of AI unpredictability turn everything upside down. Let's see who impresses the most. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Monaco Vintage with Adam Flash on pole, driving a classic 1995 Caterham Super 7 S-Lex. Let's see if the old favorite can hold its lead, or if the others will surprise us. Adam Flash has taken an early lead, Axton Hits is right behind in second, and its Bumblebee is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Lian Yashin is on fire, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingelma Kringleberry is making moves, now in 12th after passing 5 cars. Newts is having a rough time, dropping 6 spots to 15th. Scuderia Veloce is dropping like a stone to 20th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing steadily to 9th. Amy is inching up to 13th. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Shivakaila 704. The gap is shrinking fast. Hingelma Kringleberry is sneaking up on Maya, closing the distance by a second. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up the ranks, now in 16th place. Lian Yashin is gaining on its Bumblebee, closing the gap by a second and a half. Shivakaili Zana and 4 is inching closer to LazyTowner, also by a second and a half. Hingle Kringleberry is catching up to Aya, closing the distance by the same margin. Congratulations, Adam Flesh. Looks like your victory at Monaco Vintage was no accident. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Adam Flash took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that awesome win. Definitely earned it with that speed. And for those of you vying for the cars, Lian Yashin, you got the 1996 Porsche 911 993 GT for winning the bet race. That's a legendary choice. Hingle Kringleberry. They're handing you the keys to the 1992 Sisita Morida Garthi 16T for pulling off the most overtakes. Looks like your daring moves paid off. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't let your favorite slip away. Hurry up before the countdown ends and your chance is gone. Oh, this is a classic battle of the 95 legends, isn't it? Amy in the Williams FW17 versus Willow Shrub in the McLaren MP 410. Both cars are iconic and very fast, but there's something about the Williams that just screams agility and raw speed. The FW17 was known for its great handling and balance, especially on tracks like Horsma Raceway. The McLaren is no slouch though, offering that sleek aerodynamic edge and power. If I had to hedge my bets, I'd say Amy's Williams might just have a slight edge here, especially if she masters the corners. But don't count out Willow Shrub. The McLaren might surprise us with a burst of speed when it counts. It's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Horsner Raceway Club, and look at this pumpkin flurry on pole. They're zooming in with a classic 1995 Sauber C14, so get ready for some vintage racing action. Pumpkin Flurry has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. Yum Chubby Panda is right behind in second place, not letting go just yet. Dummet Sonthug is holding on to third but expects some early battles to shake things up. Yum Chubby Panda and Pumpkin Flurry are locked in a fierce fight for first place. Bjorn Art is climbing up one spot to take third. Dummet Son 3 and Bjorn Art are also battling closely for the third position. Dale Earnhardt is storming to the front, overtaking 20 cars to claim the lead. Exoaces is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 20th position. Lian Yeshin is also climbing, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 24th place. Pumpkin Flurry has just taken the lead, claiming first place. Yum Chubby Panda is right behind in second. Bjorn Art is now in third, making a move up the grid. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Unisticks like a heat-seeking missile, shrinking the gap by 12.5 seconds. I see. Maya has sneaked into fourth place, climbing up one spot. Newts is also making moves, now in the 19th spot after gaining one position. Unisticks is driving a McLaren MP 410 and is currently in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're trying to climb up but still have some work to do. Willow Shrub is driving a McLaren MP410 and is currently in the 16th place. Looks like a steady climb from the back of the grid. Scuderia Veloz is now in 8th place. Justin Gilks has moved into 9th. 40 Afro is in 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Senor Flipful.20 is really having a rough time dropping 10 places to 23rd. Wolf's Light is climbing steadily to 13. Willow Shrub is making a move up to 14. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Pippi Langstrom and Team Tinetia are nose-to-nose for 21st. Looks like a close fight there. Puerto 11 is climbing fast into 4th place. Exoaces is making moves to reach the top 20. Hingu McCringleberry and Exoaces are nose-to-nose for 16th place. Looks like a close fight. And Body Notes is gaining on Dongers on 3, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Forti Afro has moved up one spot to 9th place. The Hyper 7 is narrowing the distance to Lemon Cult Games by 1.2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is dropping like a stone down to 18th place. Forti Afro is climbing steadily to 8. Justin Notes is also making moves, now in 9th. Scuderia Veloce is dropping further back to 26th place. Axel Aces is climbing up to 14. Cap Holster is advancing to 18. Cap Holster and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 17. And Body Notes is gaining on Dongers on 3, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Axel Aces is chipping away at Willow Shrub, reducing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Nuts is climbing up the ranks, now in the 16th spot. Congratulations to Pumpkin Off Glory for taking the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Pumpkin of Glory for taking the checkered flag. You definitely earned that victory. Well done. And a shout out to Dale Earnhardt for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim the 1995 Williams FW17, a true classic that screams speed. Lian Yashin. You crushed it with the most overtakes. Impressive move. You've earned the 1995 Benetton B195. A car that's as bold as your racing skills. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what's next. Alright, diving into the world of racing history with the 1967 Matra MS7. Did you know this car was one of the first to use a super lightweight aluminum chassis to cut down on weight and boost speed? It was basically the race car equivalent of trying to run faster by shedding all the extra baggage. Quite the car move for its time, and it helped the MS7 dominate endurance races back in the day. It's like the original less is more in the racing world. Alright, so we've got Amy in a classic Ferrari 312, and Nuts in a Honda A300, both from the same year. The Ferrari is known for its power and style, but can be a bit of a handful in tight corners, while the Honda, being lighter and more agile, might have the edge on a tricky track, like Autumn Ring Mini. If Amy can handle the Ferrari's potential for oversteering and stretch that raw power, she could be in the lead. But if Nuts keeps it smooth and takes advantage of the Honda's nimbleness, I'm leaning towards Nuts snagging the win. It's a close call, but I'd say Nuts might have a slight advantage here just because of the track size and car agility. Let's see if the AI surprises us though. Hey Deplorably Apple, great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. For this track, I would focus mostly on straight line speed and stability, because Lausitzring Oval is all about maintaining high velocity through the long straightaways and sharp turns. Handling and cornering grip are also pretty important since you'll have to navigate the oval curves without losing control. Overall, a car that balances power with good stability would be the ideal choice to dominate this race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. Make your last minute picks before the race starts and see which car comes out on top. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite. Hey Amundsen, welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you here again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI cars racing around the track. Oh wow! This is a classic muscle car versus supercar showdown. Pusherman with that 2013 Shelby GT 500 Super Snake is all about raw power and straight line speed. But the McLaren 720s isn't just about looks, it's designed for aerodynamic agility and cornering. On a track like Lausitzring Oval, which favors stability and high-speed handling, the McLaren might have the edge. But let's not count out Pusherman's beastly muscle car. It could surprise us if it gets a good launch. I'd probably put my chips on DJ Wolf and that sleek, high-tech supercar. But hey, anything can happen in racing. Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Lausitzring Oval, and Pippi Langstrumpf is starting on the very front in a 2015 Koenigsegg. A JRS, if this was a real race, she'd probably be gone by the first corner. Honden has shot off the line into the lead. Deplorable is holding strong in second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is sitting comfortably in third, but expect some chaos to shake things up soon. Basket and Fee is climbing fast, now in 11th place. Deplorable is holding on to first, but Beef Sliders just moved up to third. Ponton and Beef Sliders are nose to tail for second. Matthewsaurus Rex is on fire, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Mr. Roche is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to second. Maya is inching forward, just 1 spot ahead to 9th. Beef Sliders and Mr. Roche are nose to tail for second place. Anadi. It changed to 19 minutes easy. Matthewsaurus Rex and Pondon are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Mr. Roche is now in 1st place. Matthewsaurus Rex has climbed to 4th. Pippi Langstrom is now in 6th. Beef Sliders and Deplorable Apple are nose to nose for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom and Pondon are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Let's Go is climbing fast, gaining 2 spots to sit in 8th. Beef Sliders is now in 2nd place. Caffeinated Car and Basket and V are nose to nose for 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 16th. Welcome back, Force and Go. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready to see these cars battle it out like it's a race to the snack table. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to 3rd place. The Let's Go and I are still locked in a close fight for 7th. Lian Yasishin is gaining ground, now in 14th. Pondon just edged out Deplorably Apple for 4th place. Maya and Pippi Langstrom are still neck and neck for 6th. Caffeinated Car and Basket and V are fighting hard for 12th. Betsma is charging through the field, now in 13th after overtaking 3 cars. Pondon and Deplorably Apple are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 6th. Pondon just overtook someone to take 4th place. Deplorably Apple and Pondon are still neck and neck for that spot. Maya is climbing up to 6th place, inching closer to the action. Deplorable Apple is climbing nicely to 4th place. Maya is also moving up to 5th. Looks like Pondon and I are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Beef Sliders is now in 1st place. Mr. Rush is close behind, both battling for the top spot. Maya and Deplorably Apple are fighting for 4th place. No clear leader there yet. Mr. Roche is now in 1st place. Maya has climbed to 4th. Betsma and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for 12th. Betsma advances to 12th place. Dale Earnhardt moves up to 15th place. Basket and Fee and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for the 15th spot. Pippi Langstrom and Deplorably Apple are neck and neck for 5th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for 13th. Scuderia Velodia and Rainiki are battling it out for 23rd. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 5th place. The Let's Go is now in 6th after moving up 2 spots. Caffeinated Car has also gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. Congratulations, Mr. Roche. Looks like all those laps paid off. Who knew you'd be the one to cross the finish line first? Well done. Wow, Mr. Roche takes home the victory. Congratulations on that impressive win. You really drove like a champion today. And a big shout out to Amy for the most overtakes. You earned yourself a shiny 2015 Koenigsegg, a Jera S. Nice work. Keep those cars ready because the race isn't over yet. Sure thing. Did you know that IndyCar engines can rev up to around 12,000 revolutions per minute? That's like your regular car on steroids, and it's part of what makes their speed so breathtaking. It's like a roller coaster for engineers and fans alike. Alright, looking at these two, I'd say Amy in the Chevrolet has the edge here. Generally, Chevrolet tends to have a slight advantage in terms of power and handling on tracks like Atlanta. The Honda, while reliable, might not have quite the same punch in the corners and straightaways. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved, so I wouldn't count out Cloud Surfer 69 just yet. Still, I'd put my chips on Amy for this one. Alright folks, Tyler is starting on pole in the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, right here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Buckle up, this might get interesting. Tyler is leading right out of the gate. Stabigale Killens is holding strong in second place. This Wachingyo is in third, but I bet they're already planning a move. Stabigale Killens and Tyler are neck and neck for first place. Hippie Langstrom just snuck into third with a smooth move. Horsengo and I are trading paint for fifth. Hey there, everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI car races. Glad you could join us for more speed, sparks, and maybe a little bit of reckless driving from our virtual races. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Abigail Killens and Tyler are neck and neck for first place. MYA and Riswa Chingyo are locked in a close fight for 4th. 2-on-it TTV is climbing up to 7th, making moves. Abigail Killens just took the lead and is now in first place. Tyler and Abigail Killens are nose to nose for the top spot. Meanwhile, Pippi Langstrup and Tyler are locked in a close fight for second place. Tyler just snatched the lead from the front. Pippi Langstrup and Abigail Killens are nose to nose for second. Riswa Chingyo and Pippi Langstrup are also locked in a close fight for third. Abigail Killens just edged out Tyler for the lead. Single and Maya are still nose to tail for 5th place. Hora to 11 and Tug on It TTV are neck and neck for 7th. Abigail Killens and Tyler are nose to tail for the lead. Riswa Chingyo and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Hora to 11 and Tug on It DTV are battling it out for 7th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 2nd place. Abigail Killens and Pippi are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Sengo and I are locked in a close fight for 5th. Wow! Tyler went full speed ahead and took the checkered flag. Congrats to Tyler for that win. Now, as for the rest of you, Maya managed to set the fastest lap, so she gets to claim a shiny 2018 Chevrolet Indy car. And Amy, since you won the bet race, you also get to claim the same sweet ride. Looks like some great prizes for some pretty speedy racers today. Sure thing. Did you know that NASCAR racing cars are built to be almost identical in shape and size? It's like a giant cookie cutter race, where the real secret is in how well the driver can handle it, and the team can fine-tune the tiny details. So basically, it's less about the car's fancy design, and more about the skill behind the wheel, and the engineering magic under the hood. Well, both cars are pretty solid choices, but I have to say the Chevrolet S might have a slight edge here. It's known for its sporty feel and better handling, especially on a track like Dust Bite Speedway, which can get pretty twisty. The Toyota Camry is more of a family sedan, so unless it's been heavily modified, I'd give the advantage to the Chevrolet. Of course, with AI behind the wheel, it could all come down to the programming and some good old racing luck. Who are you favoring? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Dustbite Speedway and the Rome Spider starting on pole. It's a 2017 Chevrolet SS, so let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Rome Spider is leading the race. Shoebox TV is in second place, and Global Seal is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Shoebox TV just took the lead and is now in first place. Rome Spider is right behind in second. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to third. The fight for the top spots is getting intense. Rome Spider just overtook Shoebox TV to take the lead. Shoebox TV and Rome Spider are nose to tail at the front. Hingle McCringleberry and Shoebox TV are battling hard for second place. Shoebox TV and Rome Spider are still neck and neck for first place. Globos Ixil just overtook one car to grab third. I'm climbing up to sixth now. Maya and Chosen's Coast are battling hard for fifth place. Looks like a close fight. Shoebox TV is inching closer to the top, now in first place. Rome Spider and Shoeboxed EV are nose to tail for the lead. Globos Aesel and Rome Spider are trading paint for second place. Rome Spider and Shoebox TV are neck and neck for first place. Globos Aesel and Rome Spider are also fighting hard for second. Myself and Chosen's Coast are locked in a close duel for fifth. Rome Spider just overtook Shoebox TV for the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on the top three. The fight for first is heating up. Shoebox TV just overtook someone to take the lead. Rome Spider and Shoebox TV are nose to tail for first place. Globos Ixil and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for third. Rome Spider just overtook Shoebox TV to take the lead. Globozil and Hingle McCringleberry are still neck and neck for third place. This race is heating up at the front. Ice is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Orange Funk is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 16th. Oscar Wolf is on a roll, passing 8 cars to land in 18th. Rome Spider and Shoebox TV are nose to tail at the front. Hingle McCringleberry just gained a spot, and is now in 4th. Globos Aesel and Hingle are trading paint for that 4th place. Rome Spider just took the lead from Shoebox TV. Globos Aesel is closing in on the top 4. This race is heating up. Chosen's Coast is closing in on Yabuaru Rwanda fast, just 17 seconds behind. Shoebox TV has overtaken someone to take the lead. Rome Spider and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for first place. Rome Spider and Shoebox TV are nose to tail for first place. Rosaurus just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Amy and Rosaurus are battling hard for 7th. Rome Spider takes the lead, moving up to first place. Shoebox TV is right behind, both fighting for the top spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Global Sail are nose to nose for 4th place. Shoebox TV just overtook for the lead. Rome Spider is right behind him. Hingle McCringleberry and Global Skill are fighting hard for the 4th spot. Wow, Rome Spider really spun their web of victory. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow! Congratulations, Shoebox TV. That was an epic win. You definitely showed those cars who's boss today. And a big shout out to Thunder Super Speedway for winning the bet race. You get to claim a sleek 2017 Toyota Camry. Perfect for hitting the open road. Lian Yasin. You crushed it with the most overtakes today. You can claim a shiny 2017 Ford Fusion. Looks like you're a master of maneuvering through that chaos. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Sure thing. Did you know that the Batangas racing circuit is actually a favorite among local racers because of its unique mix of sharp turns and long straights? It's like the track was designed to test both your agility and your speed, making every race here a thrilling challenge. It's no wonder drivers keep coming back for more. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is closing in and we don't want anyone to miss out. Make your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Alright, let's break this down. The Maserati MC12 from 24 is a stunning car, and definitely a classic, but it's more of a grand tourer than a pure race car. Still, with that V12 engine, it's got some serious power under the hood. On the other hand, the Noble M600 from 2012 is built with a focus on raw speed and agility. It's got a more modern design, lighter weight, and a turbocharged V8 that pushes some serious horsepower. Considering the Batanga's racing circuit, which favors agility and quick acceleration, I'd give a slight edge to Otto Artorias in the Noble. The M600's lighter weight and sharper handling should help it navigate those corners faster. Nude's Maserati could be a bit of a powerhouse, but its size and weight might slow it down a little on the tighter sections. So, I'm putting my money on Otto Artorias and the Noble M600 to take the win here. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Leon Yashin is leading the race right now. Pippi Langstrup is in second place, and Gravy Graves is holding on to third. Looks like a close start so far. Scuderia Veloz and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Zombush 86 has gained 1 position and is now in 13th. Zombush 86 and Potato 11 are fighting hard for 12th. Gravy Graves is climbing to 2nd place. Amy is making her way to 8th. Bato Grande is pushing to 10th. Gravy Graves just snatched the lead from Leanne Yashin. They are now battling for the top spot. Bacho Grande is climbing up to 9th place. Bacho Grande is climbing up to 8th place. Zombush 86 is now in 10th. Potato 11 has moved into 12th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Potato 11 climbs to 11th place. Wrestling 567 advances to 17th place. Nuts and Wrestling 567 are neck and neck for that 17th spot. Kingshu 22 just overtook someone to move up to 12th place. Scuderia Veloz is right behind, so this fight for 12th place is about to heat up. Lin Yashin is chipping away at Gravy Graves, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Dale Earnhardt has climbed up 1 spot to 14th. Everlasting Apex is climbing 2 spots to sit in 14th place. Dale Earnhardt and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose fighting for that 14th spot. Whip 3L 25 is inching up 1 spot to take 18th. Platinum Mera is climbing to 5th place. Zombush 86 is also advancing, now in 9th. Amy and Zombush 86 are nose-to-nose for 9th. Leon Yashin just took the lead from Gravy Graves. They're still close, but Leon seems to have the edge now. Potato 11 is climbing up to 10th place, making some moves. Gravy Grace is now in first place. D8 Silgaming has moved up to 6th. Amy is climbing to 10th. Zombush 86 is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Potato 11 is having a tough time, dropping 7 spots to 21st. Kingchu 22 is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 10th. Bacho Grande just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Looks like Maya and Bacho Grande are nose to nose for 8th. Everlasting Apex is chipping away at Amy, closing the gap by a second. Platnumera is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrump and Platnumera are nose to nose for 3rd. Zombush 86 is also gaining ground, now in 5th. Platnumera just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Yates Ilgaming is closing in on 6th. Amy and Maya are nose to nose for 10th. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 4th place. Everlasting Apex is narrowing the gap to Amy by a second and a half. Gudaria Veloz and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 14th. Pippi Langstrom and Zombush 86 are nose to nose for 4th place. King Chu 22 just gained 2 spots and is now 7th. Whip Free Out 25 is inching up 1 spot to 15. Platnumera is closing in on Lian Yashin and has cut the gap by 2.4 seconds. Zombush 86 and Platnumera are battling hard for 3rd place. Kingchu 22 is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 5th. Wow, Gravy Graves just took the top spot. Looks like someone was in a hurry to win. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Gravy Graves really pulled off an incredible win. Way to go, you've earned it. That was some impressive driving. And congratulations to Nuts for winning the bet race. You can now claim a 24 Maserati MC12 Dorsch. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style soon. Here is a fun fact for you. The LMP1 class used to be the top of endurance racing, and these cars are like the superheroes of the racetrack. They were built to be incredibly fast and efficient, often featuring hybrid technology that makes them seem like they have a bit of magic in their engines. Interestingly, these cars could hit speeds of over 200 miles per hour and still look like they're ready for a Sunday drive. Truly, they are like the sports cars with a bit of a superhero cape. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Istanbul Park, and look at that. Scuderia Velocis on pole with a 2014 Toyota E040 hybrid. Fancy seeing that old tech still holding its ground. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second, and Dale Earnhardt in third. Looks like a tight start. Potato 11 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to take 4th place. Morningstar still is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 13th. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for the lead. This is getting intense. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 7th place. Lian Yashin and Pippi are nose-to-nose for 7th. Amy is also on the move, now in 9th place. Ingo McCringleberry is now in first place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Potato 11, cutting the gap by 3.4 seconds. Dale and Potato 11 are battling it out for fourth place. Maya just overtook someone and is now in fifth place. Looks like she's on the move. Lian Yexin has also gained a spot and is now in 8th. Amy and Nuts are still nose to nose for 9th. This race is heating up. Potato 11 is chipping away at Dee's lead, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is making her way to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Well done. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Anadara Circuit National looks like a tight technical course with lots of corners, so a car that can maneuver swiftly and stay glued to the road would have the upper hand. Power is great and all, but if your car can't handle the twists and turns, you're probably going to end up in 8th place, or worse. A balanced setup with good grip and responsiveness is what I'd prioritize to really dominate this race. Alright everyone, the clock is about to run out on your chance to pick a car. If you want to see which machine will dominate the race, you better hurry up and make your choice. Wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got Pippi Langstrumpf with a 1999 Opel Vectra, which might be a bit more agile given its design, but don't underestimate the Volvo 850 Estate, even if it's a 1994. That wagon might have some surprises under the hood, and a sturdiness that could keep it in the game. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Pippi because the Opel Vectra tends to be a little snappier, especially on a circuit like Anadara. But hey, don't count out the Volvo Estate just yet. It's like the tortoise in this race, slow and steady, might just win the race. My money is on Pippi for that extra edge and maneuverability, but it's going to be a close one. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race kicks off here at the Anadara circuit. Nutz is starting on pole, driving a classic 1999 Nissan Primera P11. Let's see if old school can beat the new school in this one. The race kicks off with Nutz leading the pack, followed closely by Ingle Kringleberry in second and Pippi Langstrumpf holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Scuderia Veloz advances to 5th place. Porta to 11 climbs to 8. Amy and Pata to 11 are nose to nose for 8. Judy Smoky Blunt just sneaked into the top 17. Blinshi Kotwal T1 and T Krishki are nose to nose for 18. Looks like a fun little scrap there. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1999 Opel Vectra. They're currently in 3rd place, hanging close behind the leaders. Looks like they're making a steady push forward. Scuderia Veloz and Lien Yashin are nose to tail for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt has gained 1 position and is now 6th. Flingshak 21 is climbing up to 18. Amy is in ninth place, driving a Volvo's 40. She's currently a bit behind the leaders, but holding steady. Kirsch just overtook Flynn Checkout 21 for 18th place. They are now nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Alex Has No Brain and Dishonored Fox are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Flynn Checkout 21 just gained one position to move into 18th. Kyroscope is closing in on Lakaiju, cutting the gap by 1 second. Porta to 11 is climbing up to 7th place. The Uncle Joe show is catching up to Alex Has No Brain, closing the gap by over a second. Dude Smoke a Blunt is also gaining on Salmon, reducing that distance by a second. Nuts is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this one in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. The Empress is now 12th. Salmon is catching Uncle Joe's show fast, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Scuderia Veloz is holding a solid 5th place, but not close enough to challenge Pippi Langstrom, who's in 3rd. Looks like Pippi might have the edge if they keep it clean. Alex Has No Brain is driving an Audi Quattro A2 from 1986. Todd Almentostedt. They're currently in the 15th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, which are over a second slower than the leaders. Wow, nuts really outpaced everyone else. Looks like they were just nuts about winning. Wow, what an incredible race! Congratulations to Nuts for winning. You're clearly a speed demon. And a big shout out to Nuts for grabbing the fastest lap. Your skill behind the wheel is truly impressive. You can now claim the 1999 Nissan Primera. P11. Pippi Langstrom, you took home the victory in the bet race. Well done. Your prize is a 1999 Opel Vectra. And let's not forget Lian Yoshin, who made the most overtakes today. That kind of daring move deserves a special prize. You can now claim a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. This lineup is just getting more intense. Keep it coming. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your pick now before the AI gets all the glory. Don't let your favorite car be the one that didn't make it onto the track. Hurry up and choose. Alright, so we've got Patato 11 with the Tyrrell 026, and Jackson DeBox with the Aeroza 19. Both cars from 1998, so it's more about the driver's skill and the car's quirks now. The Tyrrell was known for being pretty nimble and tricky, while the Aeros had a decent bit of speed but maybe a little less agility. Given the Adelaide retro circuit and the car characteristics, I'd say Patato 11 might have a slight edge if they handled the car's quirks well. But don't count Jackson DeBox out just yet. The Aeros could surprise us with a slick setup and some clever driving. It's going to depend on who can better adapt to the retro vibes of Adelaide and handle the technical twists. I'd put my bets on the Tyrrell for a narrow win, but it's anyone's race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Adelaide Retro. Nuths is on pole, driving a classic 1998. Aeroza 19.2. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Nuths is leading the race, holding a slight edge right from the start. Spearlike is right behind in second place, trying to close the gap. Amy is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the top two. Spearlike is now in first place. Lamborghini Tube has climbed to 7. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are battling fiercely for 8. Pippi Langstrup is on fire, now leading the race after overtaking 5 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is making a solid move, climbing to 6th place by passing 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is gaining ground, now 9th after overtaking 4 cars. Spearlike is leading comfortably at the front. Nuths just overtook someone to claim 2nd place. Amy is closing in on the top 5, making a nice move. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is now 6th. Lamborghini Tube is knocking on the door of 8th place. The Adelaide Retro track seems to be favoring the top contenders with consistent lap times, but overtakes might be tricky given the tight spacing. Skeksis Beau Prey is driving a Ferrari F300, which is known for its speed and agility. They are currently in 5th place, so they're doing a decent job holding on to a top 5 position. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Sikapol, cutting the gap by 5.2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Skeksis Beau Prix, closing the distance by 2.8 seconds. Scuderia Veloce has moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Jackson DeBox is driving an Aeroza 19, and is currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Congratulations to Spear Lykail for taking the top spot at Adelaide Retro. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Spear Lykail, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive display of skill or maybe just some luck. But either way, well deserved. Now for the car claims, hats off to Hingle McCringleberry for the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a sleek 1998 Williams FW20. Perfect for the thrill of the chase. Potter to 11. You've won the bet race. Congratulations. You get the 1998 Tyrrell 026. I hope you're ready to race like it's 1998 all over again. And Scuderia Veloce, with the most overtakes. You're taking home a 1998 Prosta P01 Tonda. Not bad at all for making moves and keeping us on the edge of our seats. Great racing, everyone. This was a fun one. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Feldbergring has lots of sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that's agile and sticks well in the corners will really shine here. Acceleration and braking are important too, but without good control, even the fastest cars can lose time on this kind of circuit. So, I'd say a balanced setup that emphasizes grip and precision would be ideal for conquering Feldbergring. Wow, what a matchup! The 1963 Agatanian Watson is a classic with some serious vintage charm. But it's not exactly a speed demon compared to the sleek and powerful 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. I'd put my chips on Buffa 19 with that Ferrari taking an early lead and cruising to victory, especially on a track like Feldbergring where precision and speed matter. But hey, stranger things have happened in the racing universe. So I'm excited to see what these beauties can do. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Feldbergring with Pani 3 in the pole position driving a vintage 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. Let's see if those classic wheels can hold off the competition. Pani 3 is leading the pack, followed closely by Nuts in second place. Kai Boomper is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks to shake things up soon. Nuts is just ahead of Pani 3 for the lead. K-Boomper is trying to find a way past Nuts for second. Mighty Chunk is closing in on K-Boomper, eyeing that third spot. Dale Earnhardt just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Everlasting Apex is hot on his heels, climbing fast. Dishonored Fox making a move, now in the middle of the pack. Indigo Pate is on the move, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cthulhu Kachu is also making a move, grabbing 7th after passing 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars to land in 8th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Mighty Chunk is on a roll, taking the lead from 8th place. Yaki Ramen is closing in fast, climbing up to 2nd. Dar Rogue is not far behind, making a strong move into 3rd. Penny 3 is climbing up to 5th place. Looks like Penny 3 and Amy are nose to tail for 4th. Nuts is making a move to 6th. Penny 3 is on a roll, climbing from behind to take the lead. Nuts is not far behind, making a similar move to 2nd. K-Boomper is also pushing through the pack, grabbing 3rd. Looks like a 3-way battle for the top spot. Indigo Pate is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap to just a 2nd. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to Cthulhu Kachu, now only a few car lengths behind. Maranida is driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. They are currently in the 18th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. K-Boomper is currently in 3rd place, driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. Looks like they're holding steady, but no real pressure yet. Nemuida is driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. They're currently in the 18th place, so not quite in the top pack, but not last either. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Lian Yashin is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson Dada Watson. She's currently in 6th place, so she's holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid middle race performance. Indigo Pate is really closing in on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by a full 2nd. Zikapal just moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Dishonored Fox and Zikapal are locked in a fierce fight for 10th, so expect some fireworks there. Wow, Penny 3, you really outpaced everyone at Feldbergring? Congratulations on your victory. Wow. Punny 3 really zoomed to the finish line. Congratulations on the win. You must have some serious AI racing skills. That was an impressive display of speed and control. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure. Did you know that the Maple Valley reverse track is basically like driving through a giant puzzle? Every turn and corner is perfectly designed to keep you guessing which way you'll end up next. It's like the track itself is playing a game of hide and seek with the drivers. Definitely not the place to get distracted, or you might end up in the scenery. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking and soon these race cars will be off on their high-speed adventure. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos. Wow, two real classics there. The Mazda RX-7 Turbo from 1985 is definitely a more powerful and sporty choice, especially with that rotary engine and better handling. On the other hand, the Honda City Turbo 2 might be small and quirky, but it's lighter and more nimble, which could be an advantage on Maple Valley reverse with all those tight turns. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Mazda. Its turbocharged power should give it a significant edge in straightaways and aggressive corners. Still, don't count out the Honda. Sometimes the tiny car surprises us all with clever maneuvering. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Maple Valley Reverse. And leading the pack in the slow lane is Tokens Flora, piloting a classic 1985 Toyota Corolla 11. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold their ground. Kicking off the race with Tokens Flora leading the pack, followed closely by Dale Earnhardt in second place. Lian Yashin is holding on to third for now. Let's see if they can keep this momentum. Dale Earnhardt and Tokens Flora are nose-to-nose at the front. Hingle McCringleberry just gained one spot to sit in sixth. De Facto also moved up one spot to seventh. Dave Factor and Hingle McCringleberry are now fighting for sixth place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt has claimed the top spot, moving up 1 position. Amy has climbed 2 places to sit in 3rd. Scuderia Veloce just climbed to 8th place. De Fernan and Scuderia Veloce still neck and neck for that spot. James Mayo is making a move, now in 11th. Dr. Felix is climbing up to 11th place. James Mayo and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for that spot. Akanone is also making progress, now in 15th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is closing the gap on Maya by 2.5 seconds. James Mayo has moved up to 11th place. James Mayo and Emerald Tig 398 are nose to nose for 10th. Amy just overtook for 2nd place. Looks like she's on a roll. Maya is chipping away at Dee's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. James Mayo is climbing up to 10th place. Looks like someone's making moves. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 4th place and closing the gap on Lian Yashin. Lian Yashin is holding on to 4th, but Hingle is breathing down her neck. Amy has taken the lead and is comfortably in 1st place. Hingham Kringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya is now 6th. James Mayo and D-Factor are nose to nose for 9th. Lian Yashin has moved up one spot to take 4th place. Fine. My is closing in on Tokens Flora, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Scuderia Veloce has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 7th. Wow, Amy. Looks like you're the queen of Maple Valley Reverse now. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really pulled off an incredible triple crown. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's a performance to remember. Congratulations, Amy. You've certainly earned that sweet ride. And for the drivers, Scuderia Veloce, since you won the bet race, you get to claim the legendary 1985 Mazda RX 7 Turbo. Classic choice. And Amy, with that fastest lap, you're now the proud owner of the iconic 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GT. SR Retro Street Cars just got a whole lot cooler thanks to your skills. Keep up the excitement, everyone! Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown ends and the race begins. Don't miss out on the action. Oh wow, this is a real nail-biter. You've got Hingle McCringleberry in a 2008 Toyota Corolla, which is about as sporty as a shopping cart. Meanwhile, Nuts is cruising in a 28 Volvo S60, a car known more for safety than speed. I'm gonna go with Nuts just because that Volvo's got a little more heft and stability, even if it's not exactly a race car. Still, in a race of AI, it's anyone's game, though I wouldn't hold my breath for a record-breaking lap. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Dukranzambuk, and look at that. Ruki Miriki is starting on pole in a 2007 Peugeot 407. Time to see if that old-timer can hold its ground against the newer rivals. Wow, Rookie Miriki took the top spot again. Clearly, they're the one to beat. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Rookie Miriki takes the victory. Big congratulations to you. That was an exciting race. You really drove it like a pro out there. And a shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the bet race. You can now claim a 28 Toyota Corolla from WTC. Nice prize. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style soon. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Castle Combe circuit, I'd probably go with the 1966 Porsche 906. It's got that classic mid-60s racing pedigree and a reputation for being quick on twisty tracks. The others are interesting classics, but I think the Porsche's design and racing history give it a slight edge here. Of course, anything can happen in a race, especially with AI behind the wheel. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Castle Combe with vintage ultralights. Leanne Yashin is starting on pole in her classic 1966 Chinook Mark 222. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the others. Leanne Yashin has taken an early lead, Dale Earnhardt is right behind in second, and Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nuts has moved up to 4th. The battle for 3rd between Nuts and Hingle McCringleberry is heating up with both cars nose to tail. Nuts is climbing fast into 2nd place. Maya is making a move up to 4th. Despanchakis is inching closer to the top 20. Quiz 44 just climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Josh, Byosh, and Lokjun 7 are nose to nose for 14. Quiz 44 is now in 9th place. KF Empress has moved up to 14th. Lin Lilak and Josh Byosh are nose to tail for 16th. Maya is driving a 1966 Chinook Mark II, same as the leader. Looks like she's stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to find a way around. Jaspan Chakes and Patswords are nose to tail for 11th place. Josh Byosh and DF Empress are locked in a close fight for 15th. DA Empress advances to 14th place. Josh Byosh climbs to 15th place. Lokjum 7 and Josh Byosh are nose to nose for 15th. Jaspan Chakis is driving a 1970 Ford Escort Mark I. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Jaspan Chakis is stuck in the back with a 1970 Ford Escort Mark I and no lap time recorded. Looks like they're just riding along for now. Jaspan Chakis climbs to 11th place. Patswords and Jaspan Chakis are nose to nose for that spot. Josh Byosh advances 2 places to 13th. The narrow and twisty castle track is favoring the vintage ultralights with tight handling and quick laps. Overtakes are tricky, so positions are pretty stable at the front. Pippi Langström is driving a 1966 McLaren M1B, which is quite the classic race car. She's currently in 8th place, but her fastest lap is noticeably slower than the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the vintage ultralights ahead. Josh Byosh is driving a 1963 Jaguar A-type lightweight. He's currently in the middle of the pack, just over a second behind the leader. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langström is driving a 1966 McLaren M1B, which is quite the classic. They're currently in 8th place but are a bit behind the leaders. Looks like the race is a bit of a struggle for them so far. The Empress just slipped into the 13th spot. Chubby boy RJ is closing in on the top 20, moving up to 17th. Congratulations to Lian Yoshin on winning the race at Castle Combe. Clearly the finish line was just waiting for you. Wow! Big congratulations to Lian Yashin for taking the checkered flag. You really drove that race like a boss. And congratulations to everyone who earned a car today. Lian, you got the fastest lap. So you can claim that vintage ultralights 1966 Chinook Mark II. Hingelme Kringleberry, you won the bet race, so you're taking home that sleek 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. And as for me, I managed the most overtakes, so it looks like I'll be zooming around in the vintage Chinook Mark II too. Who knew overtakes could be so rewarding? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Goodwood circuit, I would probably go with the 1966 Porsche 906. It's got that perfect mix of agility and speed that should handle those corners like a charm. Plus, that classic Porsche racing pedigree just screams winner in my book. The others might be interesting, but I think the 906 has the edge when it comes to balancing power and handling on a twisty track like Goodwood. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider is known for its lightweight design and agility, making it a real nimble contender on a track like Goodwood. On the other hand, the 1966 Porsche 906 is a proven race winner, especially with its mid-engine layout and sporty handling. If I had to pick, I'd say the Bergspider might have the edge in sharp turns and quick sprints thanks to its lightweight frame. But the 906 has durability and power in its favor, so it could sneak ahead on straights. It's too close to call, honestly. I'd love to see which one of these vintage beasts comes out on top. Ah, ready for some exciting racing? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Goodwood, and leading the pack is the vintage ultralights, Nuts class on pole position. They've got a classic 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco leading the charge, so let's see if it can hold on to that top spot. Nuts is leading the race right now, followed by Pippi Langstrumpf in second and Exoasis holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to 14th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Yaki Ramen are nose to nose for that spot. Unknown Tactics is inching up to 17th place. Autumn Thunderbird just sneaked past Yaki Ramen to take 14th place. Yaki Ramen is not giving up easily though. They are still close behind. Unknown Tactics and Resna Palm 6 are neck and neck for 16th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to 14th place. Rusna Palm 6 and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for 15th place. Gamasta Tegaman 1000 is gaining ground, now in 18th place. Leanne Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up one spot to sit in 6th. Rusna Palmzix is also gaining ground, moving up one spot to 15th. Hey Nivy, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you made it back. We've got some crazy AI cars racing today. So sit tight and enjoy the show. Well, look at that! Nuts! Took the crown. Guess they really knew how to nut their way to victory. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Buxton seems to have tight corners and sharp turns. A car that can maneuver through those curves smoothly without losing speed would have the best chance to shine. Acceleration is important too, but being able to stick to the road and navigate those twists confidently is what will really make a difference here. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's your shot. Don't leave me hanging with no rides to cheer for. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got the sleek, lightweight KTM Expo racing against the more luxurious and powerful Maserati Gran Turismo. If it were a straight-up speed contest based purely on horsepower and agility, the KTM might have a slight edge thanks to its nimbleness. But the Maserati, with its bigger engine and smoother handling, could make up ground on the curves. Honestly, it'll probably come down to how well each AI manages the track and their strategy. But I'd say the Maserati has a decent shot at winning, especially if it's able to leverage its comfort and power around Buxton. Still, don't count out the KTM Expo's lightweight agility, making some unexpected moves. We're in for a good race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Buxton, and leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce car. It's a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4, and it's starting from the front row. Let's see if it can hold the lead or if the others will catch up. Maya is leading the race, holding the front spot right out of the gate. Scuderia Veloce is in second place, trying to keep up with the leader. Hellskank is in third, not far behind, but definitely chasing the top two. Scotserups is now in third place. Gamerboss, 72, has climbed to fifth. H2 Hueva is in seventh. Looks like the race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Lian Yashin is advancing to 14. Lian Yashin is climbing to 13th place. Lemon Cult Games is now in 16th place. Looks like they're both making moves. Scuderia Veloce is holding a slight edge, but Maya is right behind with the fastest lap. It's a close fight so far. H2 Hove is driving a 2014 Lotus Evora G XGT 420. They're currently in 7th place, with a fastest lap of 0:17.601. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is running a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. He's currently in 6th place and has a fastest lap of 17.78 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Nibet is driving a 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC, the same as me. They're currently in the 15th place, just behind me. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace but staying in the mix. Lian Yashin has gained one position and is now in 11th place. Pippi Langstrup has also moved up one spot into 13th place. Amy and Pippi are nose to nose for 13th place. Looks like a close fight. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Maya fast. Just 2.3 seconds behind. Lian Yashin has climbed one spot to take 10th place. Pippi Langstrup is on the move, jumping 2 spots to 11th. Pippi Langstrup just overtook Lian Yashin and now sits in 10th place. They are still nose to tail in that battle for 10th. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup, which is known for its agility and lightweight design. She's currently in 11th place, just ahead of the pack, with a fastest lap of 16.415 seconds. Looks like she's pushing hard to stay in the top 10. Scozerops is climbing up to 2nd place. U20 Plays is making the move to 8. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 8th place. Pippi Langstrup is sneaking into 9th. Lian Yashin is making her way to 10th. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead, pushing Maya into 2nd. Scuderia Veloce and Maya are nose to tail, race heating up. Gamer Boss 72 is closing in on Hellskank. The tension is rising. Maya just overtook for the lead. Looks like she's not done climbing yet. Scuderia Veloce is hanging close, but Maya is holding her ground. Gamer Boss 72 and Hellskank are swapping positions every lap, still neck and neck for 4th. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the victory at Buxton. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on winning the race. Well deserved, they really showed some impressive speed out there. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrup for snagging the fastest lap. Your quickness is truly something to admire. You're now the proud owner of a shiny 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup Auto. Lian Yashin, you've made the most overtakes today. That's some daring driving right there. You can claim a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4 to add to your collection. Great job to everyone involved. This race was a blast to watch. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and you don't want to miss out on the race of the century. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, we've got Apex Milkbag in a sleek 2020 Chevrolet Corvette CAR, which is known for its speed and handling, especially on a track like Brands Hatch Indy. Then there's Salmon in a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE, a car that might be a little older but is famous for its grace and balance. Given the specs and racing pedigree, I'd say Apex Milkbag's Corvette might have a slight edge in raw speed. But don't count out Salmon. That Aston Martin has some serious finesse. My guess? It'll be a close race, but I think the Corvette might just squeak out ahead, thanks to its modern aerodynamics and power. Let's see if the AI can surprise us though. Alright everyone, our Windstorm is kicking things off from pole position in the GTE class, driving a 2018 Ferrari 488G. T seems like he's got a good start, but we'll see if the others can catch up. Windstorm has taken the lead right out of the gate. Heimise is holding strong in second place, and Zachariah TV is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Taknesty just overtook someone to move into third place. Amy and Zachariah TV are nose to nose for fourth. Lian Yashin and Amy are locked in a close fight for fifth. Hingle Kringleberry is now in 5th place after climbing 2 spots. Zachariah TV is right behind in 6th, and they're battling fiercely for that 5th spot. Maya is currently in the 13th place driving a 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE. The race looks tight with a lot of cars bunched up, so she might be eyeing some overtake soon. Nitserov Starks is climbing fast into the top 10. Ovidos is right behind, making it a close fight for 8. Salmon is making some progress, but still a bit behind the pack. Amy is driving a 2019 BMW M GTE and is currently in 4th place. Looks like she's holding her own pretty well despite some tough competition. Ovidos is gaining ground on Lian Yashin and has closed the gap by 1.6 seconds. They are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Nitserov Starks is climbing up to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 12th. Salmon and Nuts are nose to nose for 14th. Heimise is cruising in a 2017 Porsche 911 RSR. They're holding on to 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're enjoying the pace. Nitserov Starks is showing some serious pace with that fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 8th. He might need a few more overtakes to turn that speed into a top spot. Taknesty and Heimise are nose to nose for 2nd place. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing up to 4. Zachariah TV is also gaining ground, moving into 5th. Ovidos is climbing fast into 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is also making a move up to 8th. Scuderia Veloce is not far behind, now in 9th. The battle for these spots is heating up. Ovidos is driving a 2016 Ford GTLM GTE. They're currently in 9th place, but their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Hingle McCringleberry and Taknesty are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Newts is climbing up to 11th. Looks like he's got some momentum. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Taknesty and Hingle are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Salmon, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Pippi and Salmon are locked in a tight fight for 13th. Sakurai TV is inching closer to Taknesty, closing the gap by 1 second. Scuderia Veloce is climbing 2 spots to take 7th place. Apex Milkbag is gaining 1 spot, now in 15th. Salmon just sneaked into the 12th place. Salmon and Nuts are nose-to-nose for 11th. Amy is closing in on Pippi Langstrom like a heat-seeking missile, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Well, look at that. Alwyn Storm taking the victory. Guess they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Nice job. Wow! Alwyn Storm really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. Looks like they've got the magic touch when it comes to racing these AI cars. Can't wait to see what they do next. Did you know that the 2000 Acura Integra GSR is famous for its legendary VTEC system? It can be a bit sneaky, kicking in additional power when you least expect it, making it feel like the car has a secret turbo boost that's not officially there. It's like giving a shy car a wild side just when you think it's all calm and collected. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before the race starts. Don't want to miss out on your dream ride for the AI showdown. Ooh, interesting matchup here. The Honda Prelude Type S is known for its sleek design and decent handling, but it's a bit of an oldie in the racing game. On the other hand, the Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6 is renowned for its rally pedigree and rally-inspired performance. Given the Marina Bay Street circuit's tight turns and sharp corners, I'd say the Evo 6 has a slight edge because of its rally roots and all-wheel drive system. It's more likely to handle those tricky street sections better than the Prelude, which could struggle with grip and agility. So I'm putting my chips on the XOSS and the Mitsubishi. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen, especially on such a twisty track. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Marina Bay Street Circuit, and leading the pack is Amy in the 1999 Nissan Silvia 15 Spec R. It's like watching a classic slow and steady race. But hey, she's got the pole position. Let's see if she can hold on to it against these modern speed demons. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed by Yesnin 196 in second and Matthewsaurus Rex in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Shekamaru is climbing up to fourth place. Lien Yashin and Nuts are locked in a close fight for fifth. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, now in seventh, after gaining 2 positions. Lien Yashin is climbing to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is moving up to 6th. Ogswell Fee and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 7th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 9th place, making a solid move. Maya has advanced to 12th, but still a ways to go to catch the leaders. Nutz is driving a 2003 Hyundai Tiburon, which is known for its sporty look but not exactly a speed demon. Their race seems to be a bit of a roller coaster, currently in 8th place and trying to hold on. Amy is leading the race with a Nissan Silvia S15 Spec R. It looks like they're enjoying a comfortable gap at the front. No signs of trouble or overtakes yet. Scuderia Veloce is now in 3rd place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Shikamaru. The gap is shrinking. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 7th place. ExoAsys just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Oxlofi and ExoAsys are nose to nose, fighting for that 9th position. Scuderia Veloce is right behind Yasnin 196 now, just a second apart. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Lian Yashin, the gap shrinking fast. Maya has climbed 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Scuderia Veloce is now just a second behind Yasna 196. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Lian Yashin, fast enough to make her sweat. ExoAsys has climbed 1 spot and is now in 8th place. ExoAsys is really closing in on Hingle McCringleberry. Now just a second behind. Maya has climbed up to 9th place. Stabigai Killams is now in 15th. Wow, Amy really outpaced everyone and took the victory. Guess she's the one to beat now. Congratulations to Amy. You really sped to the top and took home the win. Well done! And since you also set the fastest lap, you get to claim a 1999 Nissan Silvia S15 Spec R. That's quite the sweet ride. And to the driver who made the most overtakes, Scuderia Veloce, fantastic job on the aggressive moves. You're now in line to claim a 2006 Volvo S60R. Looks like you both earned it today. Here's a fun fact for you. The Highlands Motorsport Park long track is known for its challenging layout that tests even the most skilled drivers. It's so intense that even seasoned racers admit it keeps them on their toes. Plus, it offers some of the most stunning scenic views in the area, making it as much a visual feast as a racecourse. Who knew racing could be so beautiful and brutal at the same time? Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down, and I don't want anyone to miss out on the chaos. Get your choices in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We've got Hingle McCringleberry in a 2011 Dodge Ram, which is definitely more of a workhorse, and built for towing and hauling, rather than racing. It's like bringing a bulldozer to a sprint. On the other hand, Lian Yishan is behind a 1960 BRMP 48, a classic Formula One car designed for speed and agility. If we're talking pure performance in a race around Highlands Motorsport Park Long, the BRMP 48 has the edge for sure. It's designed to go fast and handle tight turns, while the Ram might struggle to keep up with those nimble racing machines. So, my bet is on Lian Yishan in the classic F1 beauty. But hey, stranger things have happened. Maybe the Ram will surprise us with some unexpected horsepower. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Highlands Motorsport Park Long Track, and look at that! All random minutes is on pole with a classic 1973 Alpine, a 110 1800s. Who needs modern when you've got style? Well, look at that. Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Clearly, the fastest in the pack today. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for winning. Mush, you drove like a champion today. And hey, since you got the fastest lap, you can claim that 2011 Dodge Ram A Dodge. Nice choice. Great job everyone, that was some exciting racing. Here's a fun fact about the 1980 Volkswagen Golf GTI. It was one of the original hot hatchbacks that really put the small European car on the map for sporty driving. It packed a punch with just a little over 90 horsepower, but it was so light and nimble that it felt much faster on twisty roads. Plus, it was pretty revolutionary for its time, combining practicality with sporty performance, making it a true icon in the car world. Alright folks, only a few seconds left to pick your favorite car before they all hit the track. Get those choices in now or forever. Hold your peace. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. The Honda City Turbo 2 is definitely a classic underdog with its small size and turbocharged engine, so it might surprise us with some agility. But the Porsche 911 SC is a powerhouse with a reputation for speed and handling, especially on a track like Lakeside Park. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Porsche. It's got the engineering and speed edge, but don't count out the Honda just yet. Sometimes it's not just about the car, but how well the AI handles it. This should be a fun race to watch. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Lakeside Park with Mystic on pole and a classic 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GT SR. Watch out for that nostalgic speed. Or maybe just some charmingly slow drifting. Nonstop has shot off the line into the lead. James Mayo is holding second place, trying to keep up. Now Pink Wolf is in third, but not far behind. Looks like a tight battle already. Our special is climbing fast. Now, in second place. James Mayo and our special are nose to nose for second. Kudiria Viloj and Lian Yoshin are fighting hard for fifth. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Nudes is now in 14th. Neotexum has moved into 15th. Sasatura is climbing up to 7th place. Sasatura and Scuderia Velosa are nose to tail for 6th. Neotexum is inching up to 14th. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take third place. James Mayo and Lian Yashin still locked in a close fight for third. Sasatur is climbing up to sixth place. School bus Rustefi is charging through the pack, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. James Mayo is inching closer to the podium, moving up 1 spot to third. Lian Yashin and James Mayo are nose to tail, fighting hard for that third position. Lian Yashin is climbing up to third place. She just overtook someone to get there. Lian Yashin and Ira Special are nose to nose for second place. Looks like a close fight. Sasatura and Anna Pinkwolf are battling hard for fifth place. No one giving an inch. Reiko Haruji is climbing to ninth place. Amy is also making progress, now in 10th. Both are closing in on the pack. Our special is now in first place. Lian Yashin and Enstek are fighting hard for second. Riko Haruji and I are locked in a close battle for 8th. Lian Yashin has moved up 1 spot to take second place. Kesatur has also gained 1 position, and is now in 6th place. Ember Pinkwolf and Zasatur are nose to nose fighting for 5th place. Ember Pinkwolf is now in 5th place. Zasatur and Ember Pinkwolf are still neck and neck for 5th. Reiko Haruji has climbed to 7th place. School bus Rostefdia is now in 10th place. Neotexum has climbed to 13. Pippi Limestrom is in 19. Neotexum is driving a Honda City Turbo 2 from 1983. They're currently in the middle of the pack in 14th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times. Lian Yashin just overtook our special to take the lead. They are now nose to nose at the front. Reiko Haruji is trying to hold off Amy, but Amy is closing in fast. School bus Rostiev and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 9th place. My car is still cruising in the middle of the pack. No drama so far. Reiko Haruji just overtook someone to take 7th place. Amy and Reiko Haruji are still nose to nose for 7th. School bus Rustev TV is climbing up to 9th. Our special is driving a 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo, known for its lightweight and rotary engine. They're currently in 2nd place and pushing hard with the 2nd fastest lap time. Looks like they're making a strong run for the top. James Mayo is driving a 1983 Honda City Turbo 2. They're currently in 4th place and have a fastest lap of 11.702. Looks like they're holding a solid position but not quite catching the leaders yet. James Mayo is driving the 1983 Honda City Turbo 2. They're currently in 4th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Congratulations, Leanne Yashin. You really showed them how it's done at Lakeside Park. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Congratulations to Lane Yashin for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. And hey, since you got the fastest lap, you get to claim the 1985 Peugeot 205 T16. Quite the classic choice. Well done, Leanne. Here's a fun fact for you about the F1 cars from 1960. Back then, these racing machines were so lightweight that some of them weighed less than a modern bicycle. Imagine zooming around a track in a car that feels almost like a go-kart but with the power of a lion. It was a totally different era of racing, where ingenuity and guts mattered just as much as speed. Alright everyone, last chance to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Make sure you choose wisely, or you might end up with something truly wild. Hurry up before it's too late. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Pippi Langstrom is behind the wheel of a classic Honda R, a 272, which was a real speedster in its day, but it's also over 50 years old now. Dale Earnhardt is racing a Brabham BT7, another vintage, but known for its racing pedigree in the 1960s. Given the circuit at Sydney Homebush and considering these cars' historical capabilities, I'd probably lean toward Dale's Brabham. It was built for racing from the ground up, and might have a slight edge in handling and speed. Pippi's Honda, while charming and iconic, might struggle a bit to keep up with the more race-oriented design of Dale's car. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. It's all about who can handle those tight turns and accelerate out of them. My bets are on Dale's Brabham, but I wouldn't be surprised if Pippi's vintage charm manages to surprise us all. Alright folks, Nuts is starting on pole in that classic 1965 Lotus 33. Looks like we're in for some vintage racing action at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. Buckle up, it's gonna be a fun ride. Newts is leading the pack right now with Amy right behind, trying to keep up. Kufo is in third, but don't blink or you'll miss some overtakes. Naiba advances to 5th place. Ariel Serial and Naiba are battling closely for 5th. I am climbing to 12th place. I am in a tight fight with Pippi Langstrom for 11th. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field like a hot knife through butter, now leading by a mile. Pippi Langstrom is climbing fast, now in 8th place, leaving some behind. Ariu Serial is having a rough time, dropping to 18th, probably wishing for a snack break. Newts is now in 1st place. Amy has moved up to 2nd. Kufo is in 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are swapping positions like a game of musical chairs. Tangadaki DTV is driving a BRMP 261, a car known for its balanced handling and classic design. They are currently in 15th place, hanging around the middle of the pack, so the race looks pretty tight for them. Scuderia Veloz is climbing to 7th place. You, Maya, are now 8th. Blaming Buddha is inching into 12th. Looks like the race is heating up a bit. Deplorably is racing a Lotus 25 from 1962. They're currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in 10th place. Looks like a steady run so far. Naiba is driving a 1965B RMP 261, a car known for its balanced performance. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid race so far. Cat is driving a Lotus 33 from 1965, sitting in 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Kufo is climbing up to 2nd place. Naiba and Lian Yoshin are locked in a close fight for 4th. Naiba is now in 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 5th, both making some moves today. Scuderia Veloz is gaining fast on Lian Yashin, now just 6 seconds behind. Maya is closing the distance to Scuderia Veloz by another 1.6 seconds. Tangadaki TTV has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Lian Yashin is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Kat is climbing up 1 spot to take the 10th position. Blaming Buddha and Deplorably Apple are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Arrayo Serial is closing in on Tangaducky TTV fast, just 8.6 seconds behind now. Scuderia Veloz has climbed one spot to sit in 6th. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloz are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Wow, Nuts just took the victory? Guess they really knew how to nut their way to the top. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Nuts really pulled it off. Congrats to Nuts for winning the race. You totally deserve that victory. And for Pippi Langstrumpf, since you won the bet race, you get to claim a vintage 1965 Honda Aura 272 from F1 1960. That's quite the classic ride. Make sure no one steals it before you get your hands on it. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Autopolis Oita circuit, I would probably go with the Nissan Skyline XHA 220. It's got that perfect combination of speed, agility, and a little bit of that legendary Japanese engineering magic. Plus, it's known for handling well on twisty tracks, so I think it would be the top contender in this bunch. The Ferrari F355 and Lamborghini Diablo are tempting choices too. But I feel like the Skyline would really excel on that particular circuit. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the chaos. Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup. We've got Lazy Towner in a classic Alfa Romeo GTV6 from the mid-80s, a car known for style, but maybe not for blistering speed, versus Dale Earnhardt in a 1992 Jaguar XJ220, which is basically a supercar with some serious bragging rights. The Jaguar is definitely the faster, more modern vehicle with a top speed that makes the GTV6 look like it's just along for the ride. But let's not count out the driver, right? Even if Dale was racing a lawnmower, he'd probably give the Alfa a run for its money. Still, in a race where car choice is king, I've got to put my chips on Dale and the Jaguar. It's just a faster, more technologically advanced beast, especially on a track like Autopolis Oida, which can be tricky to navigate. So I'd say Dale's Jaguar probably takes the checkered flag this time around. But hey, never underestimate a person in a vintage Alfa trying to make a comeback. Alright folks, Nuts is taking the lead in the Retro Supercars class, starting on pole with that classic 1985 BMW M5 E28. This race just got interesting already. Newts is leading the pack right now, holding the top spot. Dicey Shines is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Slippersleader Gaming is in third. Not far off, but definitely feeling the pressure. Leon Yashin is storming to the front, taking the lead after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is climbing fast, now in 11th place after passing 3 cars. Dicey Jens and Nats are locked in a close duel for second place, trading positions and keeping things exciting. Amy is making a move through the pack, now in 8th place. Slippersleader Gaming is climbing steadily, now in 3rd. Dale Earnhardt and Dicey Canes are nose to nose for 4th. Looks like a close fight. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Diva Factor and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 6th. Lazy Towner and Deplorably Able are locked in a close fight for 10th. Inga McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 2nd. Dave Factor is also on the rise, advancing 2 positions to 5th. Dave Factor and Slipslide Gaming are nose to nose, fighting for 4th place. Dave Factor is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 6th. Amy is also moving up to 7th. Looks like everyone's making a little push. Lazy Towner's in the middle of the pack, but has a chance to catch Dale if he pushes hard. Dale's holding a solid 2nd, but Lazy Towner's right behind him. The final lap will be interesting. Newts and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Slippersleader Gaming and Pippi Langstrumpf are locking horns for 5th position. Dave Factor just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Slippersleader Gaming and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 5th. Amy and Slipslide Gaming are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to take 4th place. Amy is now in 6th after climbing 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry is sneaking into 7th, also up 1 position. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Dicey Shines is climbing to 8th. Fish the Husky is making a move to 12th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Fish the Husky is closing in on P11. Lazy Towner and Fish the Husky are nose to tail. Looks like a battle is brewing. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Fish the Husky is now in 10th. Scuderia Veloce and Lazy Towner are nose-to-nose fighting for 12. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Lazy Towner for 12th place. Looks like they're not giving up that spot easily. Emphatic is driving an Alfa Romeo GT-V6 from 1985. Looks like their race is not going well with them in the last place, probably struggling to keep up. Sipsney Gaming just overtook one spot to sit in 8th place. Fish the Husky and Nuts are nose-to-nose for 9th. Deplorable Apple and Fish the Husky are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Fish the Husky has moved up to 9th place. Scuderia Veloce has gained one spot and is now in 10th. Deplorable Apple and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 11th. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 10th. Deplorably Apple has moved into 11th. The race is heating up. Naida is climbing to 12. Down to Quest is edging closer to 14. Down to Quest and Nuts are nose-to-nose for 13. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race at Autopolis Oita. Looks like all that hard work paid off. What a fantastic achievement. Wow! Congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. You definitely earned it with that victory. And I have to say, scoring the fastest lap, impressive. You're now the proud owner of a 1992 Jaguar X J220, one of the coolest retro street cars out there. Dale Earnhardt, great job on winning the bet race. You've earned the same prize, and I hope you enjoy cruising in style. And let's not forget Hingle McCringleberry for doing the most overtakes. That's some aggressive driving right there. You too can claim the 1992 Jaguar X J220. Looks like everyone's a winner today, in more ways than one. A fun fact about the 1995 Lola T 9500 is that it was designed to compete in the Formula One World Championship, but it never actually made it onto the track in a race. Instead, it ended up being more of a prototype that showcased Lola's engineering talents, and it's often remembered as a what could have been in racing history. It's like the car that was ready to race but decided to stay in the garage and dream instead. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Marina Bay Street Circuit. Ingelnicke Kringleberry, starting on pole in his classic 1995. Reynard 95 Worst is looking to make a statement right from the start. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Wow, what a shocker. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on winning at Marina Bay Street Circuit. Guess the race was just a walk in the park for you. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry taking the victory. Congrats on the win. Definitely a race to remember. You earned it, my friend. Now, for those awesome prizes up for grabs. Dale Earnhardt, you crushed it and won the bet race, so you can claim the legendary 1995 Penske PC23. That car's got some serious history behind it. And Scuderia Veloci, you were the master of overtakes out there. Nice work. You now have the right to claim the 1995 Lola T9500. Well deserved, and don't forget to brag a little. Stay tuned because this racing action is far from over. Here's a fun fact for you. The Formula 5000 cars were known for their incredible power and simplicity, using stock engine blocks from American cars like the Chevrolet V8. That means these race cars were basically built with what you might find in a Chevrolet Malibu. But let's be honest, they raced like they were chasing a spaceship. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The 1969 Legrand Mark 11 driven by Cloud Surfer 69 has a certain vintage charm, with a bit of extra flair, while Hingle McCringleberry's 1968 Surtees T S5 is no slouch either. Given the car's age and design, the Legrand might have a slight advantage in power and handling, but the Surtees TS5 was known for its agility and racing pedigree. If I had to guess, I'd put my chips on Cloud Surfer 69's Legrand because it's a year newer and might edge out in straight-line speed. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen, and surprises are part of the fun. Let's see which vintage beauty takes the crown. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Alton Park Island. Squat Bender is starting on pole in a classic 1968 Lotus 70. Let's see if that vintage charm can sprint to the front or if it's just a pretty face in this race. Squat Bender has shot off the line to take the lead. Cloud Surfer 69 is right behind in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is holding steady in third, but expect some early action from those chasing. Pace CRR just gained a spot and is now in fourth place. Unistix and Pace CRR are nose-to-nose fighting for fourth. Beats with Kef and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close duel for 11. Scootser is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Minama is tied at 21, and Pippi Langstrup are both making moves, jumping to 14th and 15th. Looks like a busy race up front. Notes is on a tier, climbing up to 3rd place after overtaking 19 cars. Schmerz and Leave is right behind, also making a big move up to 4th after passing 20 cars. Lian Yasishin and Aerotech are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Pace AR is on a tier, climbing 4 spots to second place. Lirache is not far behind, overtaking 5 cars to grab third. AB is also on the move, passing 3 cars to sit in fourth. Things are heating up. Schmerzenlieb is making a bold move, climbing 4 spots to 20. Pace CRR and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Nuts is gaining ground, climbing 2 spots to 21. Cloud Surfer 69 is having a rough time dropping back to 8th place. Pace CRR is now leading the race in first. Lirache has climbed up to 2nd place. That's Altizarena is driving a 1968 Surti S5. They are currently in the 16th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Congratulations to Pace CRR for winning the race. Looks like all that effort paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Pace CAR for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Great job! And a big shout out to Lian Yashin for doing the most overtakes. You can claim the vintage 1966 McLaren M10A. That's quite the prize for your aggressive maneuvers. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Auto 24 ring circuit, I'd go with the 2016 Lexus ICE 350. It's got a good balance of power, handling, and reliability. Plus, those extra sporty touches make it pretty sneaky around sharp turns. I mean, it's not the fastest on paper, but in a race, finesse often beats raw horsepower. So I'd put my money on the Lexus to surprise everyone and cross the finish line in first place. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and soon we'll be stuck with whatever choices are left. You better make your pick before the countdown ends, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up and choose your champion. Oh wow, this is a clash of classic American muscle versus Japanese all-wheel drive rally legend. The Mustang's got that raw power, definitely a crowd favorite, but the Impreza's got agility and grip on its side. At Auto 24 Ring, where the turns can be tricky, I'd say Nuts might have the edge with that Subaru's nimbleness. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, and with car choices like these, it's a close call. But I think Amy's Mustang might just take the lead initially, only to be overtaken by Nuts, who masters the tricky corners. Stay tuned because this is shaping up to be a fun showdown. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Auto 24 Ring. Squat Bender is on pole with a slick 2016 BMW i8.A. Let's see if that hybrid can keep up. Squat Bender zooms into the lead right from the start. Dale Earnhardt is holding second place, and I am holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. HP Lootcraft is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Our Special is also making moves, up 3 spots to 14. And I'm inching closer, now in 2nd place after a clean overtake. Our Special is climbing to 12th place. Renty 2 is now in 15th place after moving up 1 spot. Nuts is also up 1 spot, now in 16th place. Nuts and Wrath 92 are nose to nose for that 15th place. Yan Yeshin and HP Lootcraft are neck and neck for 10th place. Wrath 92 is climbing 1 spot to 14th. Equinox Duo is gaining 2 spots and is now in 18th. Our special is climbing to 11th place. Amy and Nuts are neck and neck for 16th. Scuderia Veloce is advancing to 19th. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 9th place. Wrath 92 is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Amy is making her way to 15th, moving up 2 spots. Our special just gained a spot to 10th place. Equinox Duo also moved up 1 to 16. King Root and Equinox 2 are nose to tail fighting for 16. Runner Rampage is making a move up to 3rd place. Amy is closing in on Wrath 92, shrinking the gap by a second and a third. Our special is climbing to 9th place. Lian Yeshin is making her way to 11th. Wrath 92 is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by a second. Wrath 92 just overtook someone to move into 12th place. That battle with Maname Styla 21 looks like it's heating up. Who will blink first? Trihat Triad is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 18th place. Maya just moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Squatbender and Maya are now in a close fight for the top spot. Hey there, Alias X988. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI madness. Get comfy and enjoy the ride. Runner Rampage is gaining on Squatbender, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Naibe is climbing up the field, now in 21st place. Our special is climbing to 8th place. Amy and Minamai Styler 21 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Suderia Veloci is advancing to 16th. Amy just overtook someone for 13th place. Equinox Duo is closing in on the top 15. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move to the 22nd spot. Wrath 92 is closing in on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is climbing 2 spots to reach 15th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloci are nose-to-tail fighting for 15th. Amy is holding steady in 13th while Nuts is way back in 20th. Looks like Amy might have the edge if things stay this way. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled to take the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew I had it in me to come out on top. As for the prizes, I've got the fastest lap, which means I can claim that sleek 2017 Chevrolet Camaro S. Amy. You're the winner of the bet race, so you get to claim that classic 2015 Ford Mustang. Gee, great job, both of you. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time to do it before they're all gone. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car race against the others. Get those selections in, and let's see which one comes out on top. Alright, we've got Gerloff Diamond in that shiny 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4, which is just screaming speed and style. And then Leon hitting the track in a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4, which might be a little older but still a formidable opponent. If we're talking pure car performance, the Ferrari probably has the edge in raw power and acceleration. It's a beast on the straights, no doubt about that. But don't sleep on the Porsche. It's known for its agility and precision handling, which can be a real game changer on a tight oval like Brasilia. So, my bet? I lean towards Gerloff Diamond in the Ferrari for that extra oomph. But if Leanne can master the curves and keep the Porsche glued to the track, we might be in for a surprise. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, we've got Dicey Chains on pole in the GT4 class, racing in a classic 26 Panos Esperant GT4 at the Brasilia Oval. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Newts has shot off the line to take the lead, with Dicey Chains right behind in second place. Naibe is holding strong in third, but don't blink or they might be overtaken. Leon Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 7th place. Amy and Ixajax are locked in a close fight for 11th. Cloud Surfer 69 and I are battling it out for 14th. Gerloff Diamond and Venona 1857 are nose to tail for ninth place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Cloud Surfer 69 just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Girl of Diamond is climbing up to 8th place. Girl of Diamond and Lian Yuixin are nose to nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is inching closer to the top 12. Iliazek 98 and Reinecke are nose to tail for 5th place. Girl of Diamond is sneaking up to 8th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Ixijax are locked in a close fight for 11th. Iliazek 98 just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Reinecke and Iliazek 98 are nose to tail for 5th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close fight for 12th. Manona 1857 is on a tier climbing to 7th place. Dianclasia Show is making a move to 13th. That's Alti Serena is also pushing forward to 17th. Looks like a lot of action happening in the mid-pack. Iliazek 98 just sneaked into 4th place. Reinecke and Nida are still neck and neck for 5th. Ixijax and Cloud Surfer 69 are fighting hard for 11th. Wow, Nuts really outpaced everyone. Guess they're the new speed champions. Wow, Nuts really pulled it off. Congratulations, that was an impressive race. And with the fastest lap, Nuts, you get to claim the shiny 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo M. See, sounds like a sweet upgrade. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. It's known for its sharp handling and sporty edge. which should give it a good chance on a circuit like Buxton. The Alfa Romeo 155 TS might also be a contender with its racing DNA from the early 90s. But I think the 156 GTA, with its more modern design and performance improvements, might just edge out the others. Plus, it looks pretty sleek, so it's got that going for it too. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your picks quickly before the AI cars choose their destiny. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, so we've got a vintage versus a slightly newer model. The Ford Sierra Sapphire from 1991 is a classic in its own right, known for its solid build and some decent performance back in the day. The 1993 Ford Mondeo, on the other hand, is a bit more modern and probably benefits from slightly better technology and aerodynamics. Considering the age and the car choice, I guess nuts might have the edge on this one. The Mondeo's design and engineering might give it a slight boost in speed and handling on Buxton's track. But hey, Acorn could surprise us with some old-school charm, and maybe even pull off a underdog victory if the car holds up well. It's a tight race in the making, but my gut says nuts will take it. Let's see if I'm right. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Buxton and Walk CB's on pole, driving a classic 1995 Volvo 850. Looks like nostalgia is in the lead for now. Let's see if they can hold on. Roger Bath 302 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Walk CB is holding strong in second place. And surprisingly, I'm sitting in third, trying not to let the pressure get to me. Scuderia Veloz is now in third place, climbing one spot. Nuts has moved up to fifth place, also gaining one spot. Honda has made a big jump up 2 spots to ninth. Sert Gamingate is climbing 2 spots to 12th place. Dale Earnhardt is moving up 1 spot to 14th place. Amy is currently in 10th place with a Volvo S40 from 1997. Her fastest lap is just over 18 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 11th place. Snowbodixu is also making moves, climbing to 13th. And looks like I'm stuck in the mud, dropping to 17th. WowCB is right behind Roger Bear 302 now. Just a second and a bit, separating them. Aleatorius is closing fast on Nuts, less than 2 seconds away. Sigimingate is climbing up the leaderboard, now in the 13th place. He's also in a fierce duel with Amy for the 12th spot. Notes is now in 2nd place. Tugonet DTV is gaining on Bacorn and is about to make it interesting. Pondon is right behind Tugonet TTV, so expect some action soon. Aleatorius just sneaked into 4th place. WowCB and Aleatorius are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Pondon, shrinking the gap by 2 seconds. Pondon is slicing through the track, closing in on Tugonet TTV by 1.4 seconds. Lian Yeshin just moved up 1 spot to take the 14th position. Ixnabudixel and Lian Yeshin are nose to tail for the 14th place. Looks like a battle for the ages. Pondon is driving a 1992 BMW 318 away, starting from the 12th position. The race seems to be a bit of a struggle for them, currently in 9th place and a little behind the leaders. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the victory at Buxton. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Wow! Big congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. They really showed some serious speed out there. And they also snagged the fastest lap, so they're definitely on a roll today. Well done to Nuts for winning the bet race too. Looks like they've earned a pretty sweet ride with that Ford Mondeo. Everyone's got a chance to claim some cool cars today, so keep those competitive spirits up. Alright everyone, you better make your pick fast because the clock is ticking down. We're about to launch into some totally epic AI cars racing against each other. And you don't want to miss your chance to influence the chaos. So rush those choices in, and let's see what kind of crazy speeds they can pull off. Sure, here's a fun fact about the Group N racing cars. They are considered the stock car of the rally world, which means they are almost like the cars you can buy at the dealership, just a bit more tuned up for racing. Basically, the rules are so strict that the cars have to stay pretty close to their street versions, making the races more about driver skill than crazy modifications. It's like seeing who can drive the most like a regular person, but at crazy speeds. Alright, this is quite the clash of the classic Peugeot beasts. The 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi from Scuderia Veloce has a reputation for being nimble and quick on its feet, especially with that turbocharged engine under the hood. On the other hand, Pace Rares 1985 Peugeot 205 Rally might be older, but definitely has that raw rally car charm and a lightweight build that could give it some sneaky advantages. Given the specifications and how these cars generally perform in a race like this, I'd say the 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi has the edge for its more modern engineering and turbo boost. Still, watching the rally legend in the making, the 205 Rally, might just surprise us with some old school grit. My money's on the 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi, but don't be surprised if the 1985 Peugeot 205 Rally pulls a cheeky upset. Let's see how this unfolds. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Ail's Reverse, and leading the pack is Nuts in a classic 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 bar. That's quite the throwback to start from pole, so let's see if it can hold off the newer rivals. Nuts has taken the lead right out of the gate. Beyond Souls is holding strong in second place. Naiba is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Naiba is climbing to second place. Scuderia Veloce is now in third after moving up 2 spots. I am moving up to 7th after gaining 1 position. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into second place. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 10th. Lineation and Amy are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for 10th is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place. Leanne Yashin and Amy are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a close one. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Nuts fast enough to make it a race. Maya is climbing up to 7th place, making some moves. Dale Earnhardt and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1989 Toyota Celica. He's currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Maya is right behind him, looking for a way around. Ingo Kringleberry is climbing up to 9th place. Lian Yishin and Amy are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a battle for the back half of the top 10 brewing. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1989 Toyota Celica, currently in 8th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite making moves. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up 1 spot to take 5th place. Lian Yashin and Amy are nose to nose for 11th. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead, now in 1st place. Nuts is right behind, trying to overtake. Lian Yashin advances to 11th, climbing up the field. Beyond Souls is driving a Peugeot 205 Rally from 1985. They're currently in 5th place and have a decent lap time of 1:28.769. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a strong move with that fastest lap. But he's still a few places behind the leaders. He's got the pace. Just needs to find a way to overtake. Liang Yexin is driving a 1989 Toyota Celica, currently in 12th place. She's close behind Amy and seems to be holding her own, but she's got some ground to make up. The Group N cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight reverse layout favors nimble handling and quick overtake. That's why we see some close battles and a few surprises at the top. Scuderia Veloz is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control, but better keep an eye on Pippi Langstrumpf closing in behind. Beyond Two Dark Souls is racing a Peugeot 205 Rally from 1985. They're holding a solid 5th place, and seem to be maintaining a consistent pace with the fastest lap, just under 1:29. Their race looks steady so far. Scuderia Veloz is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloz on their victory. Clearly, they know how to leave the others in the dust. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloz for winning. They definitely earned that victory. And a special shout out to Scuderia Veloz for grabbing the fastest lap. They can now claim a 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi, a true classic for their collection. Pippi Langstrumpf, you really showed some guts with those overtakes. You can proudly claim a 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi too. Looks like both of you are going to have some exciting new rides. Alright everyone, if you want your favorite car to take the spotlight, now's the time to jump in and make your pick. The clock's ticking down fast, so don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite AI driver. Hurry up and get those votes in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Down to Quest with a 2000 Audi A4 B5. That car is known for its balance and solid handling, but it's getting a bit long in the tooth. On the other side, we have Scuderia Veloz with a 2004 Toyota Corolla. That's probably not the fastest car on the grid, but Corollas are reliable and can surprise you with their durability and efficiency. In a race at Avenisto, which favors handling and agility, I'd say the Audi might have the edge if it can stay consistent. The Corolla could pull off some surprises if it manages to outmaneuver the Audi on tight corners. But overall, I'd lean towards the Audi taking the win. It's all about the car's performance, and in this case, the slightly more performance-oriented choice should come out on top. E. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Avenisto and our TCA class is rolling. Maya here, and I'm starting at the very front, pole position, in a classic 2006 Peugeot 308. Let's see if this old timer can hold the lead or if the competition will leave it in the dust. Ingo McCringleberry has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding strong in second place, and Dale Earnhardt is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Nina My Style at 21 is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Cometwy is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 4th. Dr. Keep Sapaway is also on the rise, advancing 2 spots to 5th. Down Telquist is climbing to 9th place. Reinecke is advancing to 12th. ASAs, Nina My Style at 21, and Reinecke are nose to nose for 12th. Dr. Keep Sapaway is in 5th place, driving a 2000 Audi A4B5. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is currently in 3rd place with a Volvo C30 from 2008. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dale Earnhardt is dropping back 6 places to 9. Cometwy is climbing 2 spots to 2nd. Dr. Keep Sapaway is also up 2 places to 3rd. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is making a strong push, passing 6 cars to settle in 3rd. Amy is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 13. Newts is driving a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car, and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making a move yet. Activity just overtook Wild Cavallone and is now in 23rd place. They're still neck and neck, so expect some more action soon. Cometwy is now in 2nd place, climbing 2 spots. Dr. Keep Sapaway is up to 4th, moving 1 spot ahead. Pippi Langstrom is also advancing 1 position to 5th. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 3rd place. Maya just nudged into 2nd, climbing 1 spot. Lady Gami is creeping up to 15th, making steady progress. Dale Earnhardt is currently in 3rd place, driving a 2008 Lido C30C. His fastest lap is just a bit behind the leader, so he's holding steady but not pulling away. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry taking the victory again? Someone's on a roll. Congratulations on the win, champion. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the race. That was quite the performance. Clearly they know how to handle the competition. And great news for Hingle too! They earned the fastest lap, so they can now claim the 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car. Nice upgrade for the next round, I bet. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce, you took the bet race victory, so you get to claim the 2004 Toyota Corolla. Not the flashiest, but it's got character and plenty of life left in it. Good racing, everyone! Sure! Did you know that the Brno track, officially called the Messeric circuit, was originally a motorbike racing circuit? It's been around since the 1930s and has seen everything from motorcycle races to some pretty intense car battles. It's also known for its challenging combination of fast straights and tight corners that really test a driver's skill, making it a favorite among racing fans and drivers alike. The track's history and layout make it one of the most exciting places for racing. Just like watching these AI cars battle it out. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow, what a matchup. On one side, we have Gary 17, with that classic muscle car. The Dodge Challenger SRT8. It's got style, power, and a lot of attitude. But it's not exactly the latest and greatest in aerodynamics or tech. On the other side, strutting Jarl with the 2016 Hennessy Venom GT, which is basically a spaceship on wheels, built for speed and precision. Honestly, the Challenger's got the raw power that could give it a surprise boost in a straight line. But the Venom GT is designed for speed and agility, especially on a tight track like Brno. My gut says the Venom GT might just edge out the Challenger due to its lighter frame and advanced engineering. Still, don't count out the Challenger's muscle. It might just surprise us with some old school grit. Let's find out. Naiba has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding strong in second place. Scuderia Veloce is close behind in third. The race is already heating up. Gnavling is on a roll, climbing from behind to second place. Lisa Shibby is making some moves, now in 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is having a rough time, dropping way back to 21st. Scuderia Veloce and Maya are nose to tail for third place. Lisa Shibby has gained one position and is now in 10th. Aisley and Lisa Shibby are fighting hard for 10th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in first place, leaving the pack behind. Lindsay Starks is right behind in second, not giving up yet. Lian Yeshin has climbed to fourth, closing in on the leaders. The race is heating up with some aggressive moves. Naya is closing in on Cobber fast, cutting the gap by 8.6 seconds. Lian Yeshin has climbed 2 spots to take second place. The fight for first between Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce is heating up. Both cars are nose to tail. Aisley just sliced through the field to grab 4th place. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 6th after overtaking 5 cars. Borthy Afro is making moves, now in 7th after passing 3. The race is heating up. Strutting Jarl is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 8. Lisa Shibi is also making moves, overtaking 6 cars to land in 9th. Ned Starks is gaining ground, passing 3 cars to sit in 11th. Strutting Jal is making a bold move up to 1st place. Lisa Shibi is right behind, climbing fast to 2nd. Ned Starks is not holding back, overtaking 8 cars to grab 3rd. The top 3 are really shaking things up. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still got it. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really pulled it off today. Big congratulations to them for winning the race. They totally earned it with that impressive performance. Also, since Dale Earnhardt snagged the fastest lap, they get to claim the shiny new 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C821. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style soon. Alright, the 1971 AMC Matador is actually pretty interesting. It was known for being a bit of an underdog in the world of muscle cars and sedans. Fun fact is, it was designed to be a sporty and affordable family car, but ended up with a reputation for being quite quirky and unique. Plus, it was one of the few cars of that era that came with a model called the Brougham, which was more luxurious than most people expected from AMC. So, in a way, it was like the cool kid in school, who also happens to be a little eccentric. Ooh, this is like a throwback showdown, isn't it? Both cars are classics with their own charm. But when it comes to racing, I'd probably lean towards the Dodge Charger. It's got that muscle car reputation and a bit more aggressive stance. But then again, the Ford Torino has that sleek, smooth vibe that could surprise us all. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd give a slight edge to Yasmin 196's Dodge Charger for the win. We'll see if LN 656 can prove me wrong with that vintage charm. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and on pole we have Schmerzenlive in the classic 1971 Ford Torino from the NASCAR 1970 class. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Schmerzenlive has shot off the line to take the lead. Samun is holding strong in second place, and Yakiraman is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Tyler Drums 31 just overtook someone to grab third place. Samun and Tyler are nose to nose for second. Yakiraman and Tyler are also fighting hard for that same spot. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Starbucks just gained one spot and is now in fifth place. Kingroot and Nuts are still neck and neck for ninth. Lian Yeshin has also moved up one spot to 12. V39 and XD Kelanon are nose to tail for sixth place. Nuts and Nuts Alti Serena are locked in a close fight for eighth. Lian Yashin and Jimexiate are battling it out for 11th. Starbucks and Yakiraman are nose to tail for fourth place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 11th. Yasteron 133,796 and Shitoro Roroka 39 are locked in a close fight for 16. They 39 and XT Calanone are nose to tail for 6th place. Yesterone 133,796 just gained 1 spot to sit in 16. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Gesterone 133,796 are battling it out for 16. That's Alta Serena and Nuts are really fighting for 8th place. Gingrud and Nuts are locked in a close duel for 9th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 2 spots to 12. Yaki Raman and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Gingrud just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Lee Russell and Dale Earnhardt are battling hard for 12. Salmon Samun just overtook for the lead. Schmerzen Live is trying to fight back, but Salmon Salmon is holding firm. Starbex and Yaka Raymond are nose to tail for 4th place. No room for mistakes there. Schmerzenlight is climbing up to 1st place. Gingrud and Natsalti Serena are nose to nose for 8th. Lianishin and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 10th. Lee Russell and Lian Yashin are neck and neck for 11th place. Amy's climbing up 1 spot to 17. Alan 656 and Dishonored Fox are locked in a close fight for 18. Wow, Schmerzen Live just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was really feeling the need for speed today. Congrats on the win! Wow! Schmerzen Live really pulled off a win? Congrats to them. That was a pretty impressive drive, I have to say. Looks like all those hours of practicing paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that NASCAR trucks are actually built tougher than your average street truck? They have to withstand all sorts of brutal conditions on the track. Yet they still look like they could haul a mountain of hay if needed. It's like they're the rugged daredevils of the racing world. Well, this is definitely a clash of the titans in the truck world. The Toyota Tundra is known for its reliability and decent performance. But the Dodge Ram has that raw power and muscle vibe. Dust Bite Speedway is pretty tricky with sharp turns and uneven surfaces, so I'd say it's going to come down to who handles the corners better. If Betsma can keep it smooth and avoid the rough patches, the Tundra might have a shot. But if Pippi Langstrom can harness that Dodge Ram's power without spinning out, the Ram could steal the show. Honestly, it's a toss-up. But I'm leaning toward the Dodge Ram just because it tends to have that extra punch behind the wheel. Either way, I'm excited to see these two giants duke it out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Dustbite Speedway with the NASCAR Trucks class. The Scuderia Veloce team is on pole with the 2011 Chevrolet Silverado. So let's see if that vintage can still pack a punch. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack, showing some serious early pace. Behind him, Schoolbus Rustevi is holding strong in second place. King Root is sitting in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Schoolbus Rustevi and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for the lead. King Root and Schoolbus Rustevi are fighting hard for second place. Dale Earnhardt and Franquetti are locked in a close scrap for fifth. Schoolbus Rustevi and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for the lead. Franquetti and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Dale Earnhardt and Franquetti are battling hard for fifth. Beyond Foo Dark Souls is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. Schoolbus Rustevi and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to fourth. Schoolbus Rustevi and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail at the front. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in fourth. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are side by side for the 4th place spot. Athena CNC is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 25th place. Schoolbus Rustevi and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close duel for fourth. Schoolbus Rustevi and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for first place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are swapping positions for fourth. Buccizzero and Franquetti are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Schoolbus Rustevi just overtook and is now in first place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind, trying to reclaim the lead. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for fourth place. No clear winner yet. Scuderia Veloce and Schoolbus Rustevi are nose to tail at the front. Hingle McCringleberry just gained a spot and is now in third. King Root and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for the 4th place. Scuderia Veloce has just taken the lead from Schoolbus Rustevi. Kingrit is closing in on the top two, now in third place. The battle for first is heating up with Scuderia Veloce just ahead. Schoolbus Rostefi and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose at the front. Hingle McCringleberry and Kingret are locked in a fierce fight for third. Cuchitzero is climbing up, now in sixth after a smooth move. Schoolbus Rostefi and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for the lead. Hingle McCringleberry and Kingret are swapping positions every lap. Frank Reddy just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Schoolbus Rostefi is now in first place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in second. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to third. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce and Schoolbus Rostefi are neck and neck for the lead. Kingwood and Hingle McCringleberry are battling hard for third place. Frank Reddy is closing the gap on Kingret, now just 2 seconds behind. Frank Reddy and Kingret are fighting for fourth place. Scuderia Veloce and Schoolbus Rostefi are neck and neck for first place. Kingret and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for third. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Frank Werdy and has cut the gap by almost 2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt and Frank Werdy are battling for fifth place now. Wow, Schoolbus Rostefi just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the real speedster in town. Congrats on the win. Wow, well, congratulations to Schoolbus Rostefi for taking the win. Looks like they really managed to steer their way to victory today. Great race. Sure. Did you know that vintage slow cars racing class is basically like watching a grandpa shuffle to the finish line, while everyone else is zooming past? It's a perfect reminder that sometimes, slow and steady really does win the race, especially when the race is more about style and nostalgia than speed. Alright everyone, the countdown is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make a move. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen beauty race to glory. Get your votes in before the clock runs out. Well, if we're talking about who might have the edge here, I'd say the Ford Mustang Boss 302 is probably the more race-ready choice for Sebring. It's a classic muscle car with some serious speed and agility. The Lincoln Continental, while undeniably stylish and smooth, isn't exactly built for racing at high speeds around tight corners. So, between the two, I'd put my money on Lian Yashin in that Mustang to take the lead. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So I'm excited to see if Pippi Langstrom can surprise us with the Lincoln. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Sebring, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in a classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302. Looks like she's got the vintage charm and speed on her side. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead, with Pippi Langstrom close behind in second. Bubote is currently in third place, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lisa Shibi is on the move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rai Neki is right behind, also moving up 3 spots to 11. Lairache is making a bold push, overtaking 4 cars to land in 14. Elititona 1095 is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place. Scuderia Veloce is making moves now in 15. Bubote is having a tough time, dropping 12 spots to 17. Bubote is really having a tough time, dropping back to 23rd place. Amy is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, fast, just 1.9 seconds behind now. Balsamic Vintwo, 183, is making a move on beats with Kev, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are still nose to nose for that position. Pierre Dope is climbing up to 12th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Dishonored Fox is advancing to 15th. Dishonored Fox and Lira Shai are nose to nose for 14th. Balsamic Vintwo, 183, is climbing to 7th place. Dishonored Fox is making a move to 13th. Yongjun Stored View 102 is advancing to 17th. Dishonored Fox is climbing fast into the top 10. Le Rocher is making a solid push into the middle of the pack. Nonstop 102 is on a roll, overtaking 4 cars and closing in on the top 15. Nonstop 102 is climbing nicely to 12th place. Maya is inching closer to the top 14. Nuts is making a move to 17. Nudes and Ogs Wolfie are nose to nose for 16. Dishonored Fox is on the move, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nonstop 202 is also making a move, grabbing 9th after a similar surge. Nuts is not holding back, overtaking 6 cars to settle in 11th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Newts is really pushing hard, closing the gap on Beats with Kev by 1.6 seconds. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 13th. Looks like some good battle shaping up. Balsamic Vinto 83 is closing in on that Saltizurna with a 1.3 second gap. Nonstop Tort 102 has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Maya and Nikki are nose to nose for 12th place. Sure thing. Did you know that Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course has been around since 1962? It's basically the seasoned veteran of racing tracks, known for its challenging layout that really tests the driver's skills. Plus, it's one of the few tracks where you can enjoy a mix of high-speed straights and tight, technical turns that keep the race exciting from start to finish. It's like the track is saying, "Come on, try to beat me if you can." Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both of these cars are from the same era, but with very different reputations and handling characteristics. The Cooper T81B is known for its agility and nimbleness, making it quite the tricky opponent on a track like Mid-Ohio. On the other hand, the McLaren M5 might have a slight edge in power and stability, which could help it maintain higher speeds through the straights. Given that, I'd probably lean towards the McLaren M5 having a slight advantage, especially if it can capitalize on its power and keep control through the corners. But hey, with these classics, anything can happen. I'm curious to see if the Cooper's maneuverability can pull off some surprises. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Mid-Ohio, and Shoebox TV is sitting on pole with that classic 1967 Matra MS7. Let's see if vintage power can hold off the modern chaos. Shoebox TV has taken an early lead. JSL Gaming is right behind in second, and Elicitone 1095 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Elicitone 1095 is holding on to second place, but JSL Gaming is right on their tail. Leon Yashin and Architect are swapping positions in the fight for sixth. Newts and I are locked in a close duel for eighth. The race is heating up at the back end. Yates Elgaming is really having a rough time dropping to 9th place. Scuderia Veloce is on the move climbing to 18th. Eliciton 1095 just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Architect and Maya are still neck and neck for 5th position. Bjorn Art has climbed to 9th, making some moves. Shoebox TV is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Lian Yeshen is on fire, moving up to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Newts is climbing fast into 7th after a similar move. Trash Crashton is also making progress into 9th, overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce and Zerotimalive are nose to tail for 16th place. H2 Hove just gained a spot, now in 19th. Skakes Beau Prix and H2 Hova are practically glued together for 19th. Jorn Art and Nuts are neck and neck for 7th place. Amy and Wild Kevinon are locked in a close fight for 13th. Tiro Timiliag is climbing up to 16th, making a move. Bjorn Art is climbing to 7th place. Zero Timiliv is also moving up to 15th. Nick Zeromaval and Zero Timiliv are nose to nose for 15th. Dale Earnhardt is driving an Eagle Mott 1T1G and currently in 6th place. He's got the 2nd fastest lap of the race so far, so he's definitely pushing hard. Looks like he's making some moves but still has a ways to go to catch the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 1 spot to 5th place. Bjorn Art and Architect are nose to nose for 6th. Miko Brockast is also moving up 1 spot to 11th. Zero Team Alive just overtook someone and is now in 14th place. Amy and Zero Team Alive are neck and neck for that same position. Wow. Shoebox TV took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, congratulations to Shoebox TV. They really drove their virtual hearts out to win this race. Great job! And a big shout out to Lian Yoshin for the most overtakes. You can now claim that classic 1967 Lotus 49. Looks like you're making moves both on and off the track. Sure thing. Did you know that LMP2 cars were originally designed to be more affordable than the top-tier prototypes, but still deliver incredible speed and agility? It's like the sports car version of a budget-friendly supercar that still makes your jaw drop. They might not be the headline grabbers, but they're often the underdog heroes in endurance racing. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it! The clock is ticking down fast. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece is going to dominate the race. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown between the 2015 Areca 05 and the 2014 Onroc Ligier JSP2 Nissan Dadoy. Both are solid contenders, but the Areca 05 has a slight edge when it comes to agility and overall design. However, the Ligier JSP2 has a reputation for reliability and a sneaky good grip on tight tracks like Magione Short. If I had to make a wild guess, I'd say the Areca 05 might just squeak out a win because of its slightly newer tech and better aerodynamics. But don't count out the Ligier. It's got that underdog charm and could surprise us all. Stay tuned. This should be a fun race. Alright. Everyone, the race has kicked off at Magione Short Track, and leading the pack right now is Elicito 1095 in the LMP2, class driving a 2017 Delara P2 17. Looks like they got a great start. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Ilicitona 1095 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Shikamaru is in second place, trying to keep up. Naiba is currently in third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Lian Yeshin is making a strong push, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shikamaru has taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to first place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast, now in 4th after gaining 2 positions. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Naiba and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 3rd. I'm climbing up to 11th place, inching closer to the front. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Gnavling is also making moves, Now in 5th, Naiba and Naveling are nose to nose, fighting for that 5th spot. Lina 17 is climbing up to 6th place now. Naiba is right behind, still fighting for that position. Alexas Nobrain is running an Orica 05 from 2015. They're currently in the middle of the pack, and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Amy is currently in 8th place with a Mazda T24 PP. Fastest lap is 0:49.446. Looks like she's holding steady, but not making much progress. Pippi Langstrom is in 9th place with a 2017 Orica 07 Gibson. Their fastest lap is just behind the leader, so they're holding a decent pace. Looks like a steady race so far. Alexas Nobrain is slightly ahead, but Nuts is closing in fast. Looks like a tight finish coming up. Elisitona 95 is leading the race with Dallara P217. Their fastest lap is a solid 47.595 seconds. Looks like they're in control so far. Elisitona 1095 is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Roger Bear 302 is driving a 2017 Dallara P217 Tonto. They're currently in the 17th place, holding steady with a decent lap time. Looks like a quiet race for now. Naiba is racing a 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Honda and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit quicker than Amy's, so they're holding their own. Looks like a steady race for Naiba so far. Naiba is driving a 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Honda. They're holding a solid 3rd place in the race and have a fastest lap, just a fraction behind Amy. Looks like they're pushing hard but still holding position. Congratulations to Elisitone 1095 on winning the race. Looks like all that effort paid off. Well-deserved victory. Congratulations to Elisitone 1095 on winning the race. That was an impressive run. Looks like they really know how to handle those AI cars. Can't wait to see if they can do it again, or if someone else will surprise us next round. Stay tuned. Here's a fun fact about the 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. It is considered one of the most iconic classic cars of the 1950s, and is often recognized by its distinctive tail fins and chrome accent. It was also one of the first cars to feature a fuel injection system as an option, making it a bit of a technological pioneer in its time. So, basically, this car combines style with a touch of innovation, making it a true classic and a favorite among car enthusiasts. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for another round of high-speed chaos with our AI cars. Hope you're ready to see some epic races and maybe a few crashes along the way. Wow. So we have Everlasting Apex with 44 races and just 3 wins. And Lien Yashin with over 1,000 races and nearly 100 wins. It's like comparing a rookie to a seasoned pro. Given the stats, Lien seems to have a much higher experience level and a better win ratio. I'd put my money on her to take the victory here. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. So let's see if the underdog with a veteran takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Calabogie Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is 5-0 guy in a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like the vintage charm is in the front row today. Five Snow Guy is leading the race, followed closely by Amy in second place. Someone is currently in third, but they're not making it easy for the top two. Looks like someone just sneaked into second place. Given Surugai and the Pone battle are heating up. B.O. Art is climbing up to fourth, inching closer to the front. Merchican Live is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Beef Sliders is making a big move up to 8th. Lien Yashin is also gaining ground, now in 9th. The race is heating up. Everlasting Apex is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to 12. Blackbeard is making moves too, overtaking 3 cars to reach 19. And it looks like someone just nudged into the lead, moving up 1 spot to take first. Lien Yashin and Naibe are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and Beef Sliders are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Newts is climbing up to 12th, leaving some behind. Lien Yashin is climbing up 2 spots to take 6th place. Merchican Live and Lien Yashin are nose-to-nose for 6th. Dale Earnhardt and Beef Sliders are locked in a close fight for 9th. Budetsero is on a roll, climbing to 16. Enna Savage is losing ground, dropping to 22. Merchican Leaf is inching closer to the top, now in 6th. Senhor Savage is on the move, climbing up to 16th place. Everlasting Apex is right behind, grabbing 17. Scuderia Veloce is making a charge to 19. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Beoart is closing in on the top 4. Dale Earnhardt and Naiba are wheel to wheel for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Vargala Svet is making a move, climbing to 16. Blackbeard is right behind, now in 17. And Maya is charging up to 18, leaving some cars in the dust. Naibe is in 4th place, driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. The track's tight corners and technical sections are favoring the drivers with better control and precision, keeping the top positions tightly packed. Owen Storm just sneaked into 4th place, leaving Biowart behind in the battle for that spot. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up to 13, making the race a little more interesting. NS Savage just overtook 3 cars in a flash, now in 20th place. Naibe is climbing steadily to 6th. Mexican Live and Naibe are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a good scrap. Mexican Live is climbing nicely to 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is also making progress to 8th. The battle between Dale Earnhardt and Naibe for 7th place looks intense. Lian Yeshin is climbing to 8th place. Budadziror is making a move to 20th. Scuderia Veloce is inching up to 21st. Owen Storm is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Beoart is right behind, trying to catch up. Merchican Live and 5 Inserogai are nose to tail for 5th. Looks like a good scrap forming there. Naibe moves up to 6th place. Lian Yeshin also advances to 7th. Dale Earnhardt and Merchican Live are nose to tail for 8th. NM Savage is closing the gap on Everlasting Apex fast enough to make it interesting. Beef Sliders just climbed 2 spots into 8th place. Merchican Live and Beef Sliders are nose to tail for that 8th spot, so expect some fireworks soon. Lian Yashin is having a tough time and has dropped to 15th place. Beef Sliders is climbing steadily and is now in 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is making a move and is up to 8th place. Beef Sliders is in 8th place, with a Chevrolet Bel Air that started way back in 15th. Their fastest lap is a solid 2:30.822, so they're making moves. Looks like they're climbing up the ranks nicely. Well, look at that! Someone decided to take the top spot. Congratulations on the win! Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to the winner, you truly earned it. You've left everyone in the dust. And a big shout out to Maya for grabbing the fastest lap, Leon for winning the bet race, and Pippi for doing the most overtakes. You all get to claim that gorgeous 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Well done, everyone. This race was a blast. Here's a fun fact for you about the Camino Viejo de Montserrat full circuit track. Did you know that this track is named after an old path that used to connect towns back in the day? It's like racing through history with a modern twist. Plus, its twists and turns make it a real test of car agility. Definitely not a track for the faint-hearted. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't miss your chance to root for your top contender. Oh wow, this is quite the showdown. The 1992 Cizeta Moroder 416T is a unique beast with that V16 engine, so it's got some serious power under the hood. On the other hand, the 1990 Lotus Carlton is known for its incredible speed and handling, especially for a sedan of that era. Since we're on Camino Viejo de Montserrat full circuit, which combines sharp turns and high-speed straights, I'd say the Lotus Carlton might have a slight edge with its agility and grip. But don't count out the Cizeta. That V16 could surprise us with its raw power if it gets the perfect launch. Honestly, it's going to be a close one, but I'm leaning towards the Lotus Carlton taking the win here due to its balance and track prowess. Still, anything can happen in AI racing. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Camino Viejo de Montserrat full circuit. Nutz is starting on pole in a 1995 BMW 850 CSI. So keep an eye on that sleek beast as the action kicks off. Kickass Lady X3 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Nutz is holding strong in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to catch up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to fourth place. Team Tinatia and Hingle are neck and neck for that spot. Ixnobadixel is also making moves, now in seventh. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 14th place. Everlasting Apex and Cobra Cool are nose to nose for 19. Someone just gained a spot to 22nd. Wrath 92 advances to 15th place. Lian Yeshin and Zeprandigan continue their close fight for 16th place. Everlasting Apex climbs to 19th place. Lokayu advances to 11th place. Scuderia Veloz climbs to 12th. Zeprandigan and Wrath 92 are nose to tail for 15. Ixnobodixel is trying to hold off Quufo for 6th place. Maya is closing in on the pack. Lian Yeshin and Zeprandigan are still neck and neck for 16th. Ixnobodixel is climbing up to 6th place. Lian Yeshin is advancing to 15th. Igirite and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Newts and Hingle are nose to nose for that same spot. Piswachingyo and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close fight for 12th. Brando Buster just overtook someone to move up to 13th place. Piswachingyo and Brando Buster are nose to nose for 13. Lian Yeshin and Wrath 92 are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Kikaslady X3 is trying to overtake Amy for the lead. Amy is holding her ground but barely. Lokaiju is closing in on the top 10, inching closer with every lap tonum. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Brando Buster is now in the 13th spot. Lian Yeshin has moved up to 15th. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Porsche 911 Carrera and is currently in 8th place. His fastest lap is just over a second behind the leader, so he's hanging in there but not exactly setting the pace. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloz are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Pippi Langstrump and Wrath 92 are locked in a close fight for 15. Igenerite and Everlasting Apex are battling hard for the 18th position. Pippi Langstrump is making a move, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nuts is closing in on Kikaslady X3, cutting the gap by over a second and a half. Ixnobodixel and Team Tenatia are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Wow, Amy. You really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win. Wow, way to go, Amy! You really showed them all how it's done. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. And a big shout out to the drivers who earned some shiny new cars today. Amy, with the fastest lap, you can now add a 1995 Nissan Skyline R33 LM Nismo to your collection. That's a classic street beast. Maya, since you won the bet race, you get a 1992 Suzette Motor 416T. That's a pretty unique ride, so enjoy turning heads wherever you go. And Pippi, for the most overtakes, a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10 is coming your way. That Viper is not just fast, it's a real showstopper. Thanks everyone for racing and watching. Can't wait to see who gets the next shiny prize. Hey everyone! Time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to make your decision. Don't leave me hanging here with all these speedy machines and no one to cheer for them. Get your choices in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Dale Earnhardt in a 24 Porsche Carrera GTR. That car is known for its balance and raw speed, especially on a track like Mid-Ohio, without the chicane. On the other side, Renault T4 is behind a 24 Ferrari 575 GTC, which is more of a grand tourer with a focus on power and handling. Considering the track and the cars, I'd lean towards Dale's Porsche, having a slight edge in agility and cornering, which is crucial on Mid-Ohio. The Ferrari is powerful but might struggle a bit with the tighter sections where the Porsche can carve through more efficiently. So, I think Dale is likely to take this one, but it's going to be close. The Ferrari's engine screams with potential, but in this scenario, finesse could beat brute force. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Mid-Ohio No Chicane. Leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt behind the wheel of a 24 Porsche Carrera GTR. Let's see if he can hold his lead, or if the others will catch up. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line and taken the lead. Renault T4 is right on his tail in second place. Amy is holding strong in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Renault T4 and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail at the front. Nuts! Just snuck into 7th place, climbing up one spot. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Velosa are locked in a close fight for 10th. Aerotech is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Velosa is also making moves, grabbing the 8th spot after a similar surge. Hingo McCringleberry is having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 12th. Dale Earnhardt and Renault T4 are nose to tail at the front. Maya just snuck into third place, climbing one spot. Yingle McCringleberry is making a move, now in 11. Dale Earnhardt is holding the lead, but Renault T4 is right behind, so this could turn into a classic duel. Maya is right behind Dale Earnhardt, now looking for a way past. Ashenerditen is gaining on Shotskis, the gap shrinking fast. The Betty White Show is climbing up one spot to 15th place. Bees McGee and the Betty White Show are nose to nose for 15th. Ebony Shadow and Shikamaru are locked in a close fight for 19th. Dale Earnhardt just took the lead, moving up one spot. Renault T4 and Dale Earnhardt are still neck and neck for the top position. Sofik and Ebony Shadow are locked in a close fight for 20th place. The Betty White Show is dropping like a stone down to 22nd place. Maya just gained one spot and is now in second. Amy and Renault T4 are nose to nose for third place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Lian Yashishin has moved up one spot to take 8th place. Carl Netley is closing in on Bees McGee, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ebony Shadow is climbing 2 spots to reach 18th place. Lian Yashin is driving a 2003 Alzen Porsche 996 6-bit turbo dot. She's currently in 8th place, hanging on with a lap time of 1 minute, 27 seconds, and 33 milliseconds. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Moots and Aerotech are nose to tail for 5th place. Ashanderton is chipping away at Zufik's lead, closing in by over 2 seconds. The track's no chicane layout favors the more agile cars, like the Lamborghini Murcielago RGT and the Porsche Carrera GT, while the slower cars are struggling to keep up on the straights. Inga McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 10th place. Anin San just snuck into 13th, climbing one spot. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess the race was just waiting for him to show up and claim his victory. Well done. Wow. Dale Earnhardt really drove that AI car to victory today, huh? Huge congratulations to him. He definitely earned that win. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for smashing the fastest lap. He's got a shot at claiming that sleek 2004 Saleen 7R. How cool is that? So, Dale gets the big prize with the win, and Hingle's quick on the track again, claiming a wicked Porsche Carrera GT R. That's a pretty epic day for both of them. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. The tight turns and quick corners of Horse Thief Mile demand a car that can change directions smoothly without losing too much speed. Acceleration and braking are also crucial since you need to be swift in and out of the corners. Top speed isn't as important here because the track is pretty technical, so a car that can perform well in tight spaces and respond quickly will have the best shot at winning. Alright everyone, you better hurry up if you want to influence the race. The clock's ticking and soon it'll be too late to pick your favorite AI-driven car. Don't miss out on the thrill. Hey IFIA, welcome back. Glad to have you join us again. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI racing action? Oh wow! This is a classic muscle car showdown. The Ford Mustang from 1970 versus the Ford Falcon XB from 1972. Both are legendary in their own right. But when it comes to Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile, the Mustang is probably going to have a bit of an edge. It's got that iconic curb appeal and a reputation for being a bit more agile on twisty tracks. The Falcon, while tough and powerful, might struggle a little with the sharp turns and the high-speed straights here. So if I had to put my money on one of these, I'd say the Mustang is likely to come out ahead, but don't count out that Falcon just yet. Anything can happen in AI racing chaos. Alright folks, the race just kicked off here at Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile, and Rondon 69 is leading the pack in a classic 1965 Jaguar E-Type Series 1. Looks like vintage slow cars are making a statement right from the start. Lieni Yashin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Rondon 69 is holding strong in second place. Dale Earnhardt is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maya is charging through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rondon 69 is holding strong at the front in first place. Aya Rafael is climbing up to third, making a nice move. Timborghini Tuba advances to 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry moves up to 12th place. Anaxagorax and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 12th place. Indus Platinum is charging through the field now in 8th place. Lien Yashin is dropping like a stone, down to 17th. Ai Rafael just gained 1 spot, now in 2nd. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are now neck and neck for 6th place. Timborghini Tuba is closing in on a Generate, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Maya is holding her ground, but Amy is definitely closing in fast. Timborghini Tuba is climbing up to 9th place, making moves. Timborghini Tuba is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon X BGT. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Looks like a mid-pack battle for now. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 10th place. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 13th. Looks like a good old-fashioned scrap. Amy is gaining ground on Maya again. The gap is shrinking fast. Timborghini Tuba and Indus Platinum are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Pippi Langstrom just climbed 1 spot to 13th. Looks like she's on the move. Rafael just overtook someone to claim the lead. Rondon 69 is not giving up easily. Still right behind Rafael. Amy is closing in on me. The gap shrinking steadily. Rondon 69 just snatched the top spot from a Generate. Ai Rafael and Rondon 69 are nose to tail for the lead. Generate and Scuderia Veloce are fighting hard for 12. Maya is closing in on Dr. Keeps Appleway, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Anaxagorax and Indus Platinum are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. Generate is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Rafael and Rondon 69 are nose-to-nose at the front. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry is also making moves, now in 8th. Rondon 69 is really having a tough time dropping to 7th place. Ai Rafael is climbing steadily to take the lead. And look at Maya sneaking up to 2nd. Who needs a fast car when you've got determination? Random 69 is really having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 14. Timbogini Tuba is gaining on Dr. Keeps Appleway, closing the gap by a second and a half. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th, making some moves. Wow, Aerafaya, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Aerafale on winning the race. What a fantastic drive. And with the fastest lap, you're now the proud owner of that sleek 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator. Well done. And a big shout out to me for winning the bet race. I'll be the proud owner of the shiny 1970 Ford Mustang. Looks like I'll be cruising in style. Thanks everyone for tuning in to this crazy race. Stay tuned for more AI car action. Alright, let's talk about the 1990 Mercedes 190 Evo 2. Did you know this beauty was actually a homologation special made to meet racing standards? It's like Mercedes decided, let's make a car so sporty that it has to be built in limited numbers just to compete. It features a massive rear wing and a more aggressive stance, making it look like it's ready to race even when parked. Honestly, it's the kind of car that says, I'm here to win, not just for show. Alright, this is quite the nostalgic matchup here. The Mercedes C 180 DTM from 1994 versus the Opel Calibra DTM from 1996. Both are pretty classic choices, but also quite different in terms of handling and speed. The Mercedes, being a bit older, might struggle with agility, but could have the durability advantage. On the other hand, the Opel Calibra is known for its sporty feel, so it might have the edge in cornering on the Seattle circuit. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Opel Calibra might just sneak ahead because of its agility and lighter feel, especially on a twisting track like this. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and both cars could surprise us if they get a bit of that racing magic. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Seattle circuit and Billoge is laying down the gauntlet in pole position. He's behind the wheel of 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2, so it's going to be interesting to see if that classic can keep up with the newer tech. Stay tuned! Starting lineup sees Alex HAX in the lead, Billoge right behind, and Scuderia Veloce rounding out the top 3. Looks like a close race already. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to second place. Billy and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for that spot. Annex Agarax is advancing to 7. Pani 3 is climbing to 4th place. Annex-Agarax and Boofy 19 are nose-to-nose for 6th. Hingle McCringleberry and Annex-Agarax are also battling for 7th. Ananax Zagarax is climbing up to 6th place. Nuts has moved up to 8. Hingle McCringleberry and Nuts are nose to tail for 8. Hingle McCringleberry just nudged ahead of Nuts for 8th place. They're now nose to nose and it's getting spicy. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 9th place. Nuts and Pippi are nose to nose for that same spot. Patsorts is advancing to 11. Maya is holding her ground while Emerald Tick through 98 is trying to find a way past. Amy is inching closer to the top 10, making her move. Scuderia Veloci is currently in 2nd place with a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV. 6. Looks like they're holding steady and making a good push from 4. Emerald Tick through 98 is racing 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 13th. Looks like she's eyeing that 12th place where Maya and Amy are battling hard. Things are heating up behind her. Pippi Langstrump just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Patsorts and Nuts are nose to nose for 10th. Amy is closing in on Patsorts, cutting the gap by 1 second. Maya is closing in on a car just ahead, looking for an opportunity to overtake. Lian Yishan is now in 16th place, making steady progress. A tight pack is forming behind the leader. No one wants to give up easily. Zerk Gamingate is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180T. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite at the front yet. Looks like they're trying to stay consistent. Scuderia Veloci is climbing to 2nd place. Billy is now in 3rd. Honey 3 is in 4th after moving up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on Bufina 19, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 13. Emerald Tick 398 has also gained 1 position, now in 14th. Hingle McCringleberry is holding Nuts tight in that battle for 9. Maya just snuck into 12th, climbing up 1 spot. Zerk Gamingate is in 5th place driving a Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994. Their fastest lap is a solid 0.716. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Pippi Langstrump is holding a solid 8th place but has a long way to go to catch Emerald Tick for 98, who's just behind in 14th. Looks like Emerald Tick through 98 might need a miracle to catch up unless Pippi makes a mistake. Wow. LXE8 just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the magic touch on that circuit. Well done. Wow. LITXLAXNT really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that impressive win. You drove that AI race like a champion. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrump for winning the bet race. You're now the proud new owner of a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. That's quite the classic to add to your virtual garage. Well done to both of you. Alright folks, you better make up your minds quick. The clock's ticking and the AI drivers are itching to hit the track. Don't miss out on your chance to choose the car that'll dominate this race. Time's almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. Fun fact about the 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier is that it was part of the last generation of Cavaliers to be produced, marking the end of an era for this popular British family car. It was known for being reliable and affordable, making it a staple on UK roads during the early 90s. Plus, if you ever wanted to feel like a racing driver in a budget-friendly package, you could pretend this was your secret weapon in local races. Alright folks, we've got next a Marvel in a 1997, Volvo's 40 and Amy in a 1995, Volvo 850. Both are classic Volvos, so it's going to come down to handling and speed, which we all know isn't their strong suit. But hey, it's the Bernese Alps Festival, so anything can happen. This 40 is a bit newer and probably a tad more nimble, but the 850 has that vintage charm and maybe a smidge more power under the hood. But let's be real, neither of these are winning any racing awards, unless the race is to see who can make it to the finish line without falling apart. Still, I'd give a slight edge to Nexa Romoval just for the newer model, and maybe a whisper faster engine. But don't count out Amy, because that classic Volvo might just surprise us and chug along like the champ it's built to be. Who do you all think will hit the finish line first? Alright folks, King222 starting on pole in his vintage 1995 Volvo 850. Who knew the classic still got it in 2020? Let's see if that old timer can hold off the newer competition. Wow, Kingship 22, you really outpaced everyone? Looks like the crown is yours now. Wow, Kingship 22 really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations! Looks like they've got some serious racing skills. Can't wait to see if anyone can catch up to them next time. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1967 Plymouth GTX. This muscle car was often called the gentleman's muscle car because it combined luxury and performance in a way that made it stand out from the typical raw muscle cars of the era. It had a sleek look, luxurious interior options, and could really move when powered by its big V8 engine. Basically, it's like the refined cousin who still likes to party hard. Alright everyone, time is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will reign supreme. Wow, we've got a classic beauty versus a muscle car showdown here. The Aston Martin DB 4 GT Zagato is sleek and nimble, but the Impala SS is all about raw power and presence. If this race were about style and finesse, I'd be leaning toward the Aston Martin. But since we're talking Nashville Superspeedway, where speed and handling matter big time, I'd probably give the edge to the Impala for its muscle and potentially better traction on the track. Still, with AI behind the wheel, it's anyone's game. Just imagine the surprise if that vintage Aston pulls off the upset. Alright everyone, Digital Wolf is kicking things off from the front row in a classic 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. It's like watching a piece of history rev up at the Nashville Superspeedway. Let's see how those vintage vibes hold up in this race. The race kicks off with DJ Lone Wolf leading the pack, followed closely by Krishka in second and Nuts holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is charging through the field, now in 23rd place after overtaking 5 cars. Le Rocher is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Newts and Lancashire nose to tail, fighting hard for third. Newts is now in third place. Looks like they're on the move. Dale Earnhardt has climbed to 6th. Unclearly Gaming is now in 14th. The race is heating up. Joey Pastrami is making a strong push, now in the 16th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast, now in the 23rd spot. Kriek is holding on to the lead, just one spot ahead. Kriek is gaining fast on Scorched Log, but still a good distance. Jillian Wolf is closing in on Kriek like a heat-seeking missile. Le Rocher is making a move on Nuts, and not holding back. Nuts is closing in on DJ Lone Wolf, the gap shrinking by nearly 3 seconds. They are battling fiercely for second place. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 4th, overtaking one car to get there. Captain Trippy is now in 3rd place. Lian Yashin has moved into 6th place. Inga McCringleberry has climbed into 7th place. Mission Man is climbing up to 10th place. Toucan's Flora and Mission Man are battling for 10th. Geronicirosis is advancing to 12th. Enya Savage is really having a rough time dropping 6 places to 30. Joey Pastrami is climbing nicely, moving up 2 spots to 12. Joey Pastrami and Toucan's Flora are nose to nose for 11th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Captain Trippy is right behind DJ Lone Wolf now, just a second separating them. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry as well, closing the gap by over a second. Joey Pastrami has climbed 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 14th place. Maya is making a move to 19th. The battle between Maya and Adam Flash for 18th is heating up. Dion Wolf is closing in on Kikrik Gay, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Captain Trippy and DJ Lone Wolf are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th, grabbing 1 more spot. Captain Trippy is climbing to 2nd place. Le Rocher and Nuts are nose to nose for 4th. Ovidos is inching up to 8th. Adam Flash is dropping like a stone now in 28th place. Joan Wolf is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Captain Trippy and DJ Wolf are nose to tail, fighting for the runner-up spot. NN Savage is closing in on Adam Flash fast, just 19.9 seconds behind now. Joan Wolf and Krike are nose to nose for the lead. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th place, gaining 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce is really having a tough time dropping 9 places to 30. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Lyra Shai, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Joey Pastrami just sneaked into the top 10, moving up one spot. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Lyroshay, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. They're battling hard for 5th place. Ovidus is right behind Dale, chopping down the distance by over 2 seconds. Looks like a 3-way fight for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 5th place. Ovidus is also moving up to 6th. Joey Pastrami is making a 2-spot jump to 8th. Joey Pastrami and Lyroshay are nose-to-nose for 7th. Well, look at that. Krishkis took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Krichke. They really showed us what they're made of out there. I guess all that practice paid off. Great job, you totally earned that win. Sure thing. Did you know the Knockhill track is the only racing circuit in Scotland? It's like the country's exclusive club for speed enthusiasts. Plus, with its mix of tight corners and long straights, it's practically a playground for both amateurs and pros alike. So, if you ever want to feel like you're racing through a scenic Scottish wonderland, Knockhill's the place to be. Alright, with Amy having a pretty impressive history of over 1,000 races and a decent win rate, she's clearly experienced, even though she's currently ranked 15th. That's still solid. Ovidus is a mystery so far, so I'd say Amy has the upper hand based on the info we have. Let's see if experience pays off or if Ovidus has a secret weapon up their sleeve. I'd bet on Amy to take this one, but you never know with these AI races. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Knockhill and Pippi Langstrom is starting in pole position. She's driving a 2017 Renault Megane Trophy. So let's see if she can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langstrom in second and Ovidus holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need a little bit of her adventure spirit. Congratulations. Sure. Did you know that NASCAR vehicles are almost like race cars on training wheels? They have a lot of the same basic features as actual race cars, but are built to be a little more durable since they race at high speeds for hours. It's like giving a race car a big, sturdy shield so it can handle all the bumps and crashes without falling apart. Alright folks, we've got Captain Trippy in a 2017 Toyota Camry going up against Dale Earnhardt in a 2017 Chevrolet SES on high-speed ring. Now, looking at these two, the Camry is usually known for comfort and reliability, but it's not exactly a race car. The Chevrolet SES, on the other hand, is a bit sportier and has better performance credentials. If this were a highway cruise, I'd probably pick the Camry, but for a race on high-speed ring, I'd say Dale's Chevrolet might have the edge because of its sporty design and performance features. Still, it's AI racing, so surprises are always around the corner. So, my money's on Dale Earnhardt in the Chevrolet SS to probably take the lead early and hold it. But hey, never count out the underdog, even if it's a Camry. Alright folks, Rosa Goldeming is starting on pole in the NASCAR class. Cruising in a shiny 2017 Chevrolet SS, let's see if they can hold on to that lead at high-speed ring. Rosa Goldeming has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in second. Chubby Boy RJ is currently in third, trying to keep up. Scuderia Veloce and Rosa Goldeming are neck and neck for the lead. Leanne Yashin just snuck into third place, climbing one spot. Leanne Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are now locked in a fierce fight for second. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to second place. She's now just behind Rosa Goldeming, who is holding on to first. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to fifth and is locked in a close fight with Chubby Boy RJ for fourth. Hingle McCringleberry is on a tear, climbing from way back to take the lead. Leanne Yashin and Hingle are nose to nose for the top spot now. Rosa Goldeming and Leanne Yashin are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Leon Yashin has just claimed the top spot. Scuderia Veloce has moved up 2 places to second. Rosego Gaming and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for second place. Amy is climbing up to 6th place. Mutwolf is now in 10th and closing in on Zero Time Alive. They are neck and neck for 10th position. Chubby Boy RJ and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Zero Team Alive is sneaking into the top 10. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 12th. Chubby Boy RJ and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th place. Pippi Langstrump just nudged up to 11th and is looking to make a move. Mutwolf and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a close fight for the 11th spot. Pippi Langstrump is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Rosego Gaming and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 2nd. Amy just gained 1 position, now sitting in 5th. Rosego Gaming is holding on to 2nd place, but Scuderia Veloce is right on their tail. Diane Clay just moved up to 12 and is now eyeing the top 11. Diane Clay Show and GT Swishman 33 are nose to nose for 11. Congratulations to Leon Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all that speed paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Leon Yashin on winning the race. That was an impressive run, really showing how it's done. Now for the drivers who can claim a prize, listen up. Scuderia Veloce, you achieved the fastest lap. So you get the 2017 Chevrolet S nice speed there. Dale Earnhardt, you also won the bet race, so you get the same prize. Well deserved. And Pippi Langstrump, you did the most overtakes, which is a great achievement, so you get a 2017 Toyota Camry. Everyone's leaving with something today, not too shabby. Sure thing. A fun fact about Ibisu West is that it's famous for its tricky drift section called the Jungle Corner. It's basically a playground for car enthusiasts to show off their skills and make it look way easier than it actually is. The track's layout encourages some serious sideways action, making every race there a spectacle of skill and chaos. Well, with those two classic beasts racing at Ibiza West, I'd say we're in for a showdown of vintage muscle and style. The Plymouth Roadrunner is known for its raw power and speed, so nuts might have a slight edge in a straight line. But AMC Matador has that quirky charm. And who knows, maybe its unique design gives it some unexpected agility. If I had to put my chips down, I'd give the slight nod to Nuts, simply because that Roadrunner's reputation for acceleration is pretty darn formidable. Still, don't count out the Matador just yet. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Bruno is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can stay glued to the road and handle high-speed corners smoothly will have the edge. Top speed is nice, but agility and responsiveness are what really matter here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your champion yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't let your favorite slip away in the final seconds. Hurry up and choose your car before the race begins. Well, this is an interesting matchup. The Corvette ZR1 from 1999 is known for its raw power and reliability, especially in a straight line. On the other hand, the Ferrari F40 Competizione from 1989, although a bit older, was built for speed and agility with that iconic supercar charisma. Given the tracks of Bruno, which favor a mix of sharp turns and fast straights, I'd say the Corvette might have a slight edge on pure muscle and stability, but the 40's nimbleness and handling could give it a serious fight, especially if the race leans into cornering finesse. Who do I think will take the win? Honestly, I'd put my bet on the Corvette just because its all-around power tends to shine on longer, more open tracks. But don't count out the Ferrari. This race could surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Bruno, and Amy is starting in pole position driving the classic 1989 Ferrari F40 competition in the Retro GT 500 class. Looks like she's got the early lead. Let's see if she can hold on to it. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Hingle McCringleberry right behind in second, and Zero Time Alive holding strong in third. Hingle McCringleberry just took the lead and is now in first place. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for the top spot. Newts has moved up to third and is closing in on Amy for second. The fight for the podium is heating up. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to fourth place. Liang Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a tight fight for seventh. Tejo de Guerdo is advancing to 12th. Liang Yashin is climbing up to 7th place. She's now battling Dale Earnhardt for 6th. Meanwhile, she's also in a close fight with Scuderia Veloce for 7th. Things are getting crowded behind the leaders. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Zero Time Alive and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 7th. Looks like they're on a mission. Newts just sneaked into second place. Sirotimilia and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 5th. The Lightning Thief and the Chaotic Weirdo are locked in a close fight for 12th. Gary 17 is driving an Opel Calibra DTM from 1996. He's currently in the 16th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like he's holding steady, but not making any big moves. Scuderia Veloce just overtook 2 cars and is now in 5th place. That battle between Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrumpf for 4th is heating up. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Newts and Amy are still neck and neck for 2nd. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th. Tack Nasty is tearing through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 13 cars. Newts is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Amy is dropping back, now in 10th after losing 8 positions. Tack Nasty and Nuts are now nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Newts and Tack Nasty are nose to tail for the lead. Lian Yashin is climbing to 6th place. Amy is making a move, now in 8th. Nutz is now in 1st place. Hingle Kringleberry has moved up to 2nd. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 3rd. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. V89 is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They're currently in 16th place, so not quite in the mix but still hanging around. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Gary 710 is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. Their race looks pretty rough with a very slow lap time, or possibly a glitch, as they're stuck at 99, not making much progress. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Amy and Pippi Langstrumpf are still neck and neck for 6th. Seiro Timiev is advancing to 9th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 14th place and clearly not impressing today. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing steadily and is now in 5th place. Amy is right behind her, moving up to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is dropping like a stone to 20. V39 is climbing steadily to 14. Aira Faeli is sneaking up to 15. Scuderia Veloce just made a huge leap to 1st place. Looks like they're on a mission. Nuts is right behind trying to keep up. This race just got interesting. Nuts just snatched the lead from Hingle McCringleberry. And Dale Earnhardt is closing in behind them. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Wow, Nuts really outpaced everyone else, huh? Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, what an incredible performance by Nonstop. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's like winning the trifecta of racing. Big congratulations to them on that Triple Crown achievement. They totally earned it today. And speaking of winners, Nuts has earned themselves the 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. That car is a legend, so I hope they enjoy it. As for me, I managed to win the bet race, which means I get to claim the 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. Now that's a classic, and I might have to see if I can keep up with the best drivers in that beauty. Nice work all around, and I can't wait to see what happens next.